then they suck.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, honestly, that's 100% right.
At least like transportation in down there.
For what?
It's like transportation in the military. Nobody notices it until it's late.
Exactly.
And for any support, no one notices that it's working until it's having a hiccup, and then they're like, "What the heck?" So, has everyone read the recap?
This is good to help me test, so...
Yes, sir.
I should say, has anyone not read the recap? All right.
No, I think we're good.
Tim, does anyone have any knowledge whatsoever in the party about what happened on our brief assignment?
In the recap, you went away for a vision quest. And you were
but nobody knows really. You didn't
came back with a 6-foot-long feather.
I wanted to know if anybody had that information though.
Only if you told it.
No. Just so I know how to play it. That's all.
But no one's going to follow you, and if you say you're going on a vision quest, nobody's following you.
No. I walk with ghosts, of course.
Or interrupted.
If you're not a ghost when you start, you are when you end.
Yeah, that's spooky. Who wants to go on?
Tim, I read the thing you sent me, background of the people. Is that what you're referring to?
Well, background of the people, and then, the recap from the raid doesn't really apply because you weren't on the raid.
Okay.
It just kind of, it's been about a month and a half since their last mission, so there's been a few things in the interim. One of which is this strong warrior came in from a group that's been operating to the east named Firewall. So he was noted in the recap coming back to the area.
I'm the new guy.
You're the new guy. How did I describe it?
Hey Tim.
Yes.
How many daughters does this chief have?
It's like,
well, there's multiple chiefs too, right?
Well,
Planning on moving in on one?
You know this
isn't
Brixton.
Yeah.
I've been offered a daughter. I just don't know.
He has 3.
Nice.
Now, the question is it a favored daughter, or is it one of his daughters he's just like...
He was just suggesting that he choose one of his daughters to marry.
Yeah, I get the thing.
That's a suggestion that take it or excommunicate it or something.
No, that one was a suggestion, whatever. Some of them were pursued. I think Rattlebones, they were like, he was trying to set it up.
Yeah, White Deer, was it?
Yes, White Deer. He wants you to marry his daughter, White Deer.
So how rude would it be if I turned it down?
Yeah.
You probably.
You're a great hero.
By the way, sorry, the name of the song, Death or Glory.
Will, it's probably one of those, he won't take offense if one of his daughters not good enough, he may have to have her killed.
Yeah, that's what I was saying,
No, it's not quite that. They're trying to, you guys are powerful, have prestige, he's got prestige, he's recognizing greatness, and he's like, we need more of those, so let's make this happen. So,
continuing the seed.
too, I'm sure.
There isn't like a, there isn't like a big loss of face with a whole bunch of, that's what he wants, because it's a practical matter. So if you have other plans, it's not like the end of the world for her or him or whatever.
That's good to hear.
Because your life expectancy is not that long, so,
Yeah, that's true too.
And it's shortening by the moment that we're in Tim's game.
Well, just, so he can just find somebody else.
By the way, something I wanted to say, Tim, about the stuff that I got in the recap. I love the fact that it was not summoning monster. It was very specific. Summoning hairy people. I thought that was pretty cool. Nice.
Very specific, and there's a specific reason. I mean, that's a custom spell.
It is a custom spell.
And Carlos is a custom spell.
Well, there's 2 hints in that about who it was that you might not know, but Jay knows. But
Sure. I don't think I do, but that's okay. World?
That means make sure to
the 2
memorize
hints
it.
are the name of the spell, of course, and then the level of the scroll.
Yeah, I've got. I have the Twitch feed up right now because I'm waiting, so I can talk listen to the crowd while we game. I'm looking over at the sidebar and I'm seeing all these comments about Carlos, and I just realized that it's a character that's playing the game, not actually. So they got a character named Carlos. Fine choice of a name. Yeah, but I thought it was. I like it when it's specific like that. I like, for example, when I have players in my game and I give them summon monster. Their master usually teaches them how to summon specific monsters based on either their material components that they have or something that is important to them personally or whatever. I don't usually just say it's really random. I like to make it a little more specific based on what the master teaches them.
I know.
Which is a good time for me to segue into Will. That thing with Rudd was really awesome.
Good morning, everyone.
With Rudd.
Yeah, you did the patron, warlock
See ya.
patron for Rudd.
Oh, Why, thank you. I
All
appreciate
right.
that.
Awesome.
Time for us to begin. Welcome to the second installment of the Dark Hand Headhunt. We are a group of barbarians in the Rovers and the Barrens, and let's do a quick intro of the characters and players. Starting, let's just take it across the top there. I'm DM. They call me Tim, or the ever mysterious Tim, or just Tim. And I'm running this. That's my intro. Anna.
Anna, you're muted.
Yes, I'm Anna B. Meyer, and today I'm playing Tyri Uzi, and she's Lone Paw. She is a 6th level commando, so she's kind of a barbarian, roguish kind of character, so with a lot of special abilities and stuff.
Gitano.
And I'm Gitano, and I'm playing Three Fingers, a 5th level barbarian, a dedicated and dutiful warrior who will do whatever he can for the tribe. That's all.
Matthew.
Yes, as you heard from They Call Me Tim, I am Matthew. I am playing a character named Sparrow, and I like shooting things with my bow.
My name is Steve. I'm playing the newbie to the group, just joined up with these other warriors. My name is Firewolf, and I'm incredibly strong, and I'm really good at making things bleed.
Yeah.
Will.
I am Will, and I am playing Rattlebones, bringer of death. And he's also real strong.
Yes, he is. Carlos.
I am Carlos, and I am playing Walks with Ghosts. I'm a shaman of the tribe of the Barrens, and I'm excited to play in tonight's game, or this morning's game.
And then I guess that leaves me.
Yes.
I am Stetson, and I am playing Howls in the Grass. I use 2 weapons, and I also really enjoy making things bleed.
Very nice. All right. So
you're already making friends in the tribe.
Real good.
Indeed. They are working with the Pelu tribe, and the Pelu tribe has been working with advisors. There's sponsoring advisors to come and assist the tribe fighting IU's forces. And so instead of doing the typical anecdotal raid here and there that really doesn't amount to anything operationally, they've been organizing how they, using their barbarian advantages to organize and do operational sort of tasks that have really made it more and more difficult for the forces of IUs to function. Last mission, they went to the fort at Split Rock, which is a very large, basically boulder, but it's a couple 100 feet tall, split in the middle, had a fort on it, and they infiltrated into the heart of it and removed the leader and the controller of the wyverns that they were using to great effect, and just ruined their ability to do that, destroyed all the eggs, and escaped. And thanks to Sparrow exhausting his figurine of wondrous power, they escaped on a rock. That's ROC, not a boulder. And they flew out. And so when they landed, to the amazement of the rest of the tribe, they were like celebrities after that. And their leadership has appreciated the fact that they're quiet and they're not braggarts. And so everyone appreciates them all the more, because while they did that mission, the rest of the tribe was doing an attack. And so there was a decent, there were some casualties taken. So that attack was what allowed them to infiltrate and take out the Beast of Renelb. Since then, they've come back. They have participated in ongoing missions, a lot of patrolling. There's been a lot of scout versus scout sort of patrolling, because the enemy did do an organized withdrawal. They're in the fort. The Palu tribe can't, they don't have enough manpower and don't have the logistical support to be able to siege it, but they are doing continuous patrols to keep tabs on any movements and that the enemy takes, so that they're containing them, but they can't cut it off like you would in a siege. Each of the members has been recognized and given rewards from the war chief, the head chief, the shaman, that's Wise Owl, and also the war sage, which is the head advisor, called Hijilak is his name, but the tribe calls him Pale Rider. And so I'm just going to go over the sort of recognition they've received from my recap. I think it's important just to set the scene for how valuable you are. Howls in the Grass came from a tribe that got wiped out, so he's been actually welcomed into the tribe and kind of adopted by the family of Two Moons, and he has a few relatives that were in the Volterra tribe, and so they're basically going to support him, because you can't maintain your stuff when you're living off the land as the barbarians do without the family unit to support you and to help preserve all the meat that you get and repair your gear and take care of things. So they've adopted him into their family. Rattlebones had two of his special javelins replaced by a chief, Chief Stalking Wolf. And in this tribe, there's a number of chiefs. So it's not just like one chief, there's like 20 or so. And he also has been offering his daughter White Deer in marriage to Rattlebones. So Rattlebones, you probably take the javelins.
Yes, I definitely take the javelins.
Are you going to acquiesce to his request?
If I must. For the benefit of the tribe, I think it is necessary to procreate my seed so that there may be many more Rattlebones in the future to continue the battle against. I used to rattle my bones. There you go. Oh my gosh, when he dies, they have to do something with his bones. All right. Okay, cool. I'll have to write something up with that.
So there you go. So we have a marriage celebration. It's not a big formal event, but so now you have a wife who supports you and married into the family. Sparrow is given an arrow to replace the one he lost, the banishing arrow. Remember when you fired that and were dismayed that it didn't work? So Strong Bear has replaced that arrow. He had one, and he also gives you a eagle feather hair decoration. It's very finely made. It was made by his daughters. They're very, very talented. And the eagle feather represents a coup that you've done on the enemy, when you've done something to the enemy and made them look stupid or done something courageous. So that's what they gave that to you, recognizing how you returned, because they realized you were the one who enabled them to escape on what looked to them like a giant eagle. It's not a giant eagle, but
The glory of Sequoia.
yes. And then of course he's got three daughters, so he's offered them up, one of them, in marriage if you're interested.
I'm interested, but I think I want to take my time with that offer. I don't want to run into battle freshly married and that whole situation.
Very good. All right. Lone Paul was promoted. She was promoted to corporal. Got her new rank pin to put on her hat when she's wearing her hat, and she gets a 2,000 gold piece contract bonus. And
big
a little
money,
bit more
big money
clearance
hustler.
into the hey, when you're a contractor, this is a lucrative business. And so she has a little bit more clearance into when they're making plans, so she can hear some of more of that classified information. The horse master of the unit also makes sure she gets the best horses. I forgot to say, everybody is actually given 2 horses in addition to, if you had one before, you have 2 more. So she's getting 2 of very high quality horses. And then there was an offer of some people some orphans were offering to attend, be like the room boy or the room girl who cleans up her stuff and polishes her gear and fetches water and does all those sort of things.
So now I can be lazy too. This is.
So are you going to take up any of those orphans on their seeking to be sort of like a apprenticeship, but also
I guess that's a charity thing I should do. So yeah. It's probably a good thing to invest in future loyalty in the tribe. So yeah.
And they also hear a lot of things that people don't realize. All right, very good. Walk with Ghosts has been presented with basically some scrolls. Now, the scrolls, you can read them, but you're just not used to reading off of paper quite like this, but you can adapt to it pretty fast. So I'm not going to go into all the spells because I don't want to ruin the fun, but very unusual. Have I hit everybody?
I have a gift of my own that I'd like to present.
Okay.
During the celebration, I would walk up to Sparrow and I would tell him, you know that I've gone on a vision quest.
I do now.
I know. You have a friend that would like to say hello. And I hand him the 6-foot feather. You expended much in the way of power to enable our escape. This is right. I nod and walk away.
I nod and accept the feather. Oh, it's a little too big to put in my hair, right?
It's way too big.
It's one to put on your
You can hang it up outside your tent, though. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
It might not be too long for your hair, but maybe your character's hair.
That's all I wanted to do.
So I will, so also in the interim, apart from that celebration and your awards, you've been hunting, doing security patrols, some ambush patrols, and then a small band that's been operating in the east comes back, and in that band is a very large warrior called Firewolf. And he has a very fearsome reputation. And as Hijilak will tell you, that reports are he just doesn't kill orcs, he murders them. So anything, he pretty much murders whoever he's fighting. And it's a slight distinction, but it kind of gives you an image of how fierce he is. Before the summoning to the tent, is there anyone who has any issues, business, things they want to do, say before you're called to the war tent?
No.
I'm just gonna brush my wife's hair. Start that bond.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna put my feather up in my tent.
Just go. I just walk. I go to. Just go ahead and walk ahead. Prepare for the next.
Right. You all have that antsy feeling that something is afoot. Something's sort of a tenseness. You all kind of feel it. You all have your gear ready to go just because you feel like something's going to happen. And then you all are summoned to the war tent. And you see there's a number of the chiefs there. And the Hijilak is in there, and he says, okay. He says, Lone Paul, walks with ghosts, please come with me.
Hey,
And he walks out the other side of the tent,
I nod.
and
walk.
he's heading towards his own personal tent.
I follow.
And so at the door of the tent, he stops, he turns, and he says, what you're about to see, you must keep to yourselves the details of it.
mhm.
You will get some information, but the details of how you must keep to yourself and never tell anyone.
I just nod again.
And then he goes into the tent. And you get in there, it's kind of dark in there, but there's some light that's shining from the opposite side. And it looks like there's an opening in the tent and there's light coming through it, except the background of the opening is like a stone building with a fire. And you see a man's coming forward and stepping through this opening, and now he's in the tent with you. And you can see as you approach and you look around to the side, you see that opening has no back to it.
So it's some magic.
It's like
weird
two-dimensional.
magic involved.
And the guy before you he's very powerfully built. He's older. You'd say he's middle-aged human. His hair is fairly short. Both of you would assume he probably is a magician of some sort based on the accoutrements you see on his person, but he is much larger, physically, like muscular, than you would expect a magician to be. And he says, hey, nice to meet you. I've heard of your work. We're very impressed, and we have some information that we need to convey to you because we think your team needs to take action very rapidly. For a short period of time, we've been aware that the IU's forces are going to take hold of Split Rock. The beast that you slew was not cooperating with him directly, and now that he's gone, they want to send their own. And so they are sending a high priest to go take leadership at Split Rock. We've known this for a little while. We didn't know which one, we didn't know who. Now we know. He's called the Eater of Children.
I glance over for a moment over at Keith. I want to see what his reactions to what is being said is.
Pale Riders, the
Yes.
Hijalax.
Yes. Yeah, or Hijalax, yeah.
Yeah, he looks just very serious. He's not surprised. But he's very serious.
Well, okay. Continue.
What are you thinking? What are you looking for?
Oh, well, mostly culturally speaking here, this is not usually the kind of person in which we would place our trust. I'm interested to hear how this is happening. This is not culturally appropriate.
Yes,
So
it does seem odd, doesn't it?
it does. It seems extremely odd. That's
Very
why I
odd.
looked over at him to try and kind of see if I could get some tells, but nothing. Okay.
He says that we happen to know that he has already departed and he is headed this way. Typically, during operations in this area, before they got pushed further east, any new leader that would come in from Ayuz would always go to the Rock. And you know, the Rock is actually a holy site among the tribes. There's a small circle of stones, and it's kind of like, it's not dedicated to one deity, but it's a very holy site where the spirits were honored, and a lot of sacred ceremonies were held there. And of course, once the Ayuz forces came through, they desecrated it horribly. And so their sort of thing they do is whenever leadership comes this way, they go there, re-desecrate it, and then continue on. We suspect that he's going to do this, so we know where they will be and how they approach. And we plan on having something bad happen to them while they're there. Through you. Do you think you can do that?
I look
something
over
bad
at
happened to them.
Hijalac and Pale Rider for a moment, and then I look back at him and I say, I think it's strange that a man who can walk between worlds would ask such a question of me.
It was really a rhetorical question.
Mine wasn't.
There are many people who hate Ayuz. They are scattered across the Flayness. I am one of them. I have many irons in the fire. Me and some of those I represent are assisting people in fighting. Your tribe is one of those groups that we are assisting.
And you have a name?
Yes, I do.
Speak it. I would hear those who would advise us.
So we expect that they will probably be there within the next 2 to 3 days. Hijlac knows where the circle is. You know where the circle is. It's more than a day's journey. So speed is important. That's the information that we have. Did you receive my gift?
I
Very honored.
I gave the chiefs a scroll for you.
I nod. I look over at. I want to kind of see what the reaction from Lone Paw is right now. Can I read her face at all?
She looks like she's going to enjoy this. Like she's been hanging around for a month. This is something fun going to happen, and yeah, she doesn't read big politics into this. This is sounds interesting, and yeah, that's
right.
above her pay grade still. So yeah.
Okay. I nod.
Above a 2,000 gold piece, gray pay.
Yep. Yep. Meaning, take the money. Don't involve yourself in politics too much. Take the money and have fun.
Wow, you really are a contractor. I have received your gift.
Hey, if you're good at something, don't do it for free. I'm sorry. So he says, I believe that Hijilak has it from here. I just wanted to meet you in person. I've heard a lot about you. And I hope to hear more of your exploits in the future, both of you. And he nods to Hijilak. Hijilak nods at him, and he goes back through the little portal thing. He turns around and it disappears. So Hijilak says, go and pull your team together. He said, this might require a few extra personnel. I have a 4 commando team that I want to send with you as well. Their specialty is ambush with a crossbow. So they'll be supporting you. And also, I want a new person to go with you. He's been doing real good stuff to the east. And him sitting around, he just doesn't want to do that. He wants to stay at it because he is aggressive. Sensibly aggressive. But his name is Firewolf. I'd like you to meet him and assess him. If you perceive some major problem, let me know. But I suspect he'll fit in well. You should be ready to go. You should have a half day to come up with your plan, and then let me know, and we'll execute.
And I turn around and walk out of the tent. Is Lone Paw coming with me?
Yep.
As we're leaving the tent, I will mutter over to her, this tent smells of wizardry and deceit.
Well, wizards can be both nasty creatures and powerful ones. I've seen a few. I don't know much about it, but I know better than to not question them in person when you're talking to them, so to speak. They can do nasty stuff. So yeah.
Just nod. A man that will not speak his name advises us. Do you not find that?
Not necessarily.
We should meet this flame wolf.
Yeah.
I will go right up to him.
All right. Firewolf.
I'm sitting at a campfire nearby.
And Carlos, if you would, make sure you describe what Walks with Ghosts looks like.
Walks with Ghosts is probably, he's gangly. He's kind of like a kind of thinner. He's very pale, as almost dead pale, really. Kind of spindly. He's got long white hair. His eyes are actually an icy blue color. He's definitely kind of almost not kind of otherworldly, really. And he has a very unusual cloak that looks like it was made of white dragon flesh.
And icy blue eyes, meaning you don't even see a pupil. It's just that's the whole color of the orbital or the eyeball.
Correct.
So I stand up as he approaches.
You are Firewolf.
Yes, and who are you?
I am Walks with Ghosts. You will ride with us. Yes.
What is your mission?
I just kind of look at him kind of looking at him, assessing his posture, his kind of his demeanor more than anything. I said, we aim to finish what we have started. There are events that have been put into motion long before this. I use his forces, his dogs, to chase our tribes across the Barrens. They give us no rest or respite. It is they that we will break like kindling wood over our knee, snapped in half.
I think of them not as dogs, but of rats.
Rats
The
are a
dogs,
harbinger of death.
the dogs are my kin as a wolf, the wolf people. The pack must be victorious. The orcs, they breed like rats. They only live to destroy things. I will join your mission because the people of the pack must be victorious.
A nod.
I'm seeing some
Good.
totemic influences here.
Prepare
What's Flame Wolf
Yeah.
look like?
He's massive. He has a wolf headdress. Well, he looks kind of like my background picture. Really, really powerful. Has a spear and a knife. A very totemic-looking, highly magical axe at his belt. You don't know if it's for throwing or fighting, but this knife and on the other side of his belt also seems to shimmer and sometimes appear transparent, and then phases back into view, and it's stone, and then it almost appears transparent again. He often rides up on the balls of his feet a little bit. He's got a very easy, very well balanced stance, and his eyes dart around and appear to take in everything.
Prepare yourself. I have no more questions of you.
I will join your mission as long as it is to oppose Ios.
I nod.
Well, you're in luck.
I turn around and walk back to my tent.
I'll follow him immediately.
Okay.
Who
Alright.
else is on this mission?
I look across the group. The ones known as Lone Paw, Three Fingers, Rattlebones, Sequoia, Barrow.
I nod at each of them.
And Howl's in the grass.
Howl's in the grass. Thank you. Forgot that. I knew I was forgetting one person.
So Rattlebones will go walking up to Flame Wolf, stand in front of him. Okay, so he's big. Who's bigger? I gotta know.
Well, how tall are you?
Probably about 6'1". No, 6 foot. 6 foot.
Yeah, Lone Paw,
It
she's
may- I don't know if it
lean
says it on
That's
the
not on my
Fireball.
sheet.
Yeah, you can. Well, how tall are you?
Yeah, man.
I'm 6'4",
Okay,
280.
good. Okay, good. So you are bigger. All right.
Yeah, Lone Paw is that she's kind of lean and about 5'9" or something like that, 5'8", 5'9", and kind of lean and but muscular, and she's the one that can run if need be for quite some. She has really good constitutions, and she has a scar in her face otherwise, and short hair and kind of nondescript clothing, doesn't want to stand out in any way, shape or form. No earrings, no tattoos, nothing like that. She's just try to look ordinary, so to speak, nothing particular whatsoever.
Rattlebones will rattle his shirt, his cuirass, and he'll look up at Flame Wolf, and he'll take his bear helmet, and as he puts it on, he goes, "Just try to keep up, Fire Dog." Then he'll turn around, walk away.
He'll say,
After successfully peeing in the, you know how the peeing magic goes.
"That's Wolf."
And I'm good to say, so yeah, since Tyree's also a wolf nomad, at least from birth, so yeah, so we have that in common. Yeah,
Wolf.
she's had a long journey since, but she's deep down, even if there was not a good upbringing, she still has there's some loyalty there, so to speak, at least culturally. Yeah.
Firewolf's getting some of the FNG treatment from Rattlebones.
Wolf, dog, they all bark. It's the bite I'm worried about.
Lone Wolf kind of snuckers to herself a bit and say, "Wolves don't bark, they howl."
All right,
She thinks like, at least I've heard wolves a lot, so to speak. She's been around wolves. She cuddled wolf pups and big ones too.
So we got the two big guys flexing.
Yep.
So Rattlebones has like a leather armor, but he has bones of victims and people attached to it. So it's like a case of bones.
That's awesome.
Which there are many.
Yeah.
Of which there are many.
And his club is a bone. His
big bone.
And it too looks very unusual. It doesn't look like just a bone. It looks special.
Tim, I would like while these guys are all flexing, I'm going to try and take my my knife and I'm going to cut through the testosterone in the air and pull it aside a little bit so I can see. I'm going to look over at Three Fingers and see what he's doing. He's been very quiet.
Three Fingers is about 6 foot tall. He's currently wearing a cloak made out of many wolf skins. He has a helm under his arm, which appears to be that of designed in the ornate style of an owl. And he looks and he walks up to Firewolf and he says, "I see Firewolf. Firewolf not only by name, but apparently by nature. I have not spoken to you before, but I too welcome you to our tribe, for I know when the spirits put something in a place, it is often the right place. But tell me, when have you last cried?"
See my helm?
He nods.
This was my companion, and when he died, I wept bitterly. So I chose to wear him in battle forever, until my bones become dust.
He says, "I see you. For it is said the soul would have no rainbow if the eyes have no tears." And he just bows his head to you again. And stops.
Firewolf bows.
Somebody write that down.
Yeah.
Somebody already did, I think.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it got recorded.
I'm gonna say, the whole reason I looked over at Gaetano is because I know he's got prep. I know he does. So I'm just, that's me just feeding you, buddy.
I thank you, Carlos.
Very nice.
Hey, Tim, just an update. Carlos 500 in cheer and Three Fingers 500 in cheer.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, guys.
Okay, hold on.
Thank you, O great unseen spirits.
Yeah.
Coyote smiles upon our endeavors.
So,
Three Fingers.
Carlos and who else?
Katana, Three Fingers. Each with 500.
Okay. And just as a refresher, I'm doing. There is no immediate instant specials from the viewers. Each 100 is worth 1 hero point. When you have 10 hero points, you may opt to cash them in for a fortune point. And of course, a fortune point allows you to do a re-roll of a failed roll. It allows you to have an extra half action in combat, and it also allows you an extra parry if you want to use those. And I'm sure that Matthew and Stetson looked at the parry rules.
I did. Yes.
I'm sorry, Tim. How do you calculate parry?
No parrying for you. Denied.
Something
Okay.
interesting must have happened in the last session.
Your parrying request must have been parried.
Yeah, they were spoofing because they were all right. Quick story. Where no one knew the rules, so they kept asking the game master over and over and over again how to do the rules, and he got frustrated. And they said that to me, and they asked me, and I said, "Well, if you don't remember, then you can't do it." And that fixed the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's an inside joke with Stetson and I's other game is how do you calculate parry?
So okay, so that's
Ask Perry Mason.
that's going on so far. Is Sparrow going to, or Howls in the Grass going to speak up and say anything?
I'm just sitting there, kind of cleaning my bow, restringing it, getting ready, making sure my arrows are sharp and marked as for my marking.
Okay. And then do a quick description of yourself too, just so that Firewolf knows.
Oh man, well, I lost my rock figurine, so I got a black dragon horn bow and just a super shiny axe that hangs off a axe notch on my belt. Not very good looking. My comeliness is only an 8, so feels like I hit the ugly branch a couple times on the way down.
Yeah, the chief's daughter wasn't as excited as you were about getting married off to you, I don't think.
No, but I have a giant eagle feather now.
Lone Paw only has 10, so we're good company here.
Okay.
I think barbarians value each other for different reasons than physical beauty.
That's right.
Our,
They don't ask you how pretty, they ask you how many.
our charisma is based on toughness, skill, loyalty, respect, dedication to the elders.
Yeah. Howls in the Grass, anything you want to add?
I am going to be off also preparing. And do I still have Bandit, my hyena?
He doesn't come around the camp too much because he gets shot at by other people.
Fair enough.
And
Yes.
but he's around. He usually, you've bumped into him a couple times. He's hung out with you. If you had food, if you didn't have food, he kind of wandered off.
Yeah. I'm also not super tall. I'm 5'8". I'm quite young, I think. I'm like 15, 16. I have scars taken out of my flesh, and they've been painted over with ceremonial tattoos to kind of look like hyena spots.
Mhm.
And I have a ratty mohawk that isn't spiked ever. It kind of just looks like a hyena's mane.
Cool.
He favors 2 axes, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I favor 2 axes, as Tim said, and I also have a bow made out of giant mountain goat horn.
Ooh, cool.
That was
Tim, he's been through an awful lot, Owls in the Grass has.
Yeah.
How's he been acting since we returned from the mission? Normal?
I would say so, but Stetson can answer that. He was adopted into the tribe, so
yeah, I'm still kind of pretty quiet about most things, but I tend to hang out with the tribe more often than not, trying to get to know everybody, trying to fit in and pull my weight.
So just for Steve, Howls in the Grass he was in another tribe that had been virtually wiped out by the forces at Fort Split Rock, and he was captured. And there's a group of half-breed humanoids that favor taking trophies, and they use hook peelers to basically peel off chunks of flesh off people as their trophy, and then they throw pigmentation on the wound so that it tags them with bright colors.
Got it.
And that's kind of what happened to him. And they were taking him to torture him to death. He was given to the goblins to torture to death, and he leapt, thinking he was leaping to his death, but actually misjudged the curvature of the cliff he was on, bounced down it, hit a tree, fell in the water, and managed to escape that way by chance. So the spirits must favor him and bless them with the escape. So he was ready for revenge and getting back there and getting after it, which he did.
I did, yes.
Very cool. I love the flavor of this.
So that's the group. While you're talking, you see some kind of greenish gray cloaked individuals walk up to you. They're clad in leather, they all kind of similar, but they all also seem to have tufts of grass on their kind of coming out from under their cloaks, like they're wearing something that involves the surroundings around them, the grasses and reeds around them, and they all are carrying a large crossbow, uncocked. And they're coming over and saying, "Hi, we were told to report to you." They say it's a lone Paul.
Okay, good. You're here already. So yeah, we will need your help. So come with us.
Okay. Just for simplicity's sake, I guess we're going to assume that Lone Paul and Walks with Ghosts briefs everybody on the mission,
I would say so, yes.
and then we don't have to redo it. So at this point, I'm going to refer.
By the way, when it comes to stuff like that, that's all Lone Paw. I'm there for advice and kibitzing. I am not the team leader.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna.
I have been to this place, Rock.
You may oh, hold on here.
There you go.
There it is.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You may remember the map from last time.
We do. Well, I do.
So this area here is Split Rock. This is the kind of river wadi or gulch that you guys had maneuvered up last time.
Mm-hmm.
The tribe is somewhere up in this area. Ooh, let me get it on the. There we go. Up in the treed area. You moved a little bit, so you're over here. Where is the Raw Rock? Raw Rock is like basically right over here. It's not on your map because it's kind of out of your area. You know that it lies on there's high ground here, and that there's a different irrigation pattern, drainage pattern over here. And the Raw Rock is by a pond that was also sacred in the ceremonies. You knew that last time you rode, it took you a day to get to basically here.
Mm-hmm.
You rode straight through the night, switching horses, if you recall.
Yes.
So you left at nightfall, and you got there right about dawn is when you got to this gulch. So using that as an estimate, you can kind of figure how long it'll take you to get over here.
Right. Like a 2-day trip, pretty much.
Yeah. So, and you know that they're supposed to be there in 2 to 3 days.
We better leave now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we don't have time to plan around.
Will we have a place anywhere along as we did before? Is there anyone ahead with horses that will be switching off, or will we be using our own steeds at full tilt?
There is no one to hand off to.
Okay.
Got good horses and multiple of them, so we can
So
switch.
I
between
will
them.
let you discuss a few things yourselves. I need to take a quick bio break, and I'll be right back.
Right. Well, the first thing I would say to the group, the assembled group, is obviously haste is going to be is important here, but more importantly, I'm interested to hear how Lone Paw wants to approach the tour here. Are we going to? What kind of steps are we going to take to make sure we remain unseen? What kind of steps are we going to make sure? Last time, if you remember right, operationally, we were followed. Okay,
Yeah.
and that was part of the problem. What are we going to do to make sure this time it doesn't happen?
We need to split the party. into and maintain like a mile or so. This is open terrain primarily, so we need to make sure that we set out the main part, and we should, the best thing would be to have one or two that said they're not even going on the mission, and the main mission go out, the other one follow about a mile or two afterwards, so they can keep, or half a mile or something like that, 3 minutes in between, keep them, so if one get ambushed, the other one can assist. And also that if they want to track us and follow us, they need to kind of, we need to have someone there who can manage or keep an eye on the followers, so to speak. And we
How are
also
we
should,
going to make sure that we can maintain communication to make when if the first group is attacked?
well, we only do this first, then we do occasional fishhook maneuvers. That's the standard to get rid of ambushes and stuff. So we
Okay.
we try to often go back in the fishhook and check our own track, so to speak. So every 2 hours or something like that, we simply stop and we go sideways, and then we go back again and we sit and wait for half an hour or something like that in our own tracks, and then we see if someone comes in and follows us, we attack them.
The issue with that is the potential for it to slow us down
Oh
considerably.
yeah, but that's probably something we have to if we want to make sure that no one is following us, we need to do a fishhook maneuver.
Right. Okay.
I want to know why this sweet ass wizard didn't just like rip a hole through time and let us walk through there. That would have been really convenient.
I
Well,
tried to
wizards,
ask these things.
they
Maybe
I
not
got you
convenient for him.
well, you
He
see
didn't even want to give
wizards-
his name. I'm very
Yeah.
suspicious of
I'm
this.
telling you, he's the bad guy.
Well,
Yep.
you see, wizards are this weird thing. It only works on when they want it to, and not
Mhm.
when it is needed. So that seems to be Lone Paw is kind of, this is the nature of magic. It's weird, and they're kind of half egotistical, and some of them are, yeah. So it's kind
How
of,
long has the group been following Hijilak?
For ourselves, several months, I believe.
Okay,
Yeah.
and we trust him, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, that was kind of my whole point about this new individual.
Because
I
it seemed
have
like Pale
absolutely
Rider
zero
was
trust in him, culturally
Pa-
speaking, and this guy just shows up and we're taking his word as gospel. I know that we're not in a position to look at to take advice and not act on it, but
yeah, because it's like Pale Rider was just like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
just following that dude's lead.
well.
You know,
Wizards, spirits, those who would twist the path of the spirits cannot be fully trusted. Looking over at Walks with Ghosts. No offense.
no, he meant it. He meant offense.
none taken.
The best part about having
seriously
this
though,
the best part about
um,
having this face the map is that I can listen into you guys even.
So
more.
what happens when
Yeah.
this guy when Pale Rider and or Hijlak are ensorcelled, if they've been charmed or something like that. So of course they're going to accept everything he says as gospel. These are possibilities that we need to prepare for. This guy's I guess all I'm saying is this guy's an unreliable narrator to begin with. So we have to take every bit of intelligence that we got from him and question it.
I will say that he's new to you,
Mhm.
but he's one of the advisors that have been supporting from the very beginning.
And he's enough that there were other chiefs standing with him, I presume. or
Yeah,
at least
if
in this
the-
endeavor.
they seem
No.
to trust him. Yeah.
Right? There was just the three of them in the tent.
Yeah.
No, it was Hijilak, who is also called Pale Rider by the
Yes.
tribe.
Yes.
So it's Hijilak and you guys.
Mhm.
And also Lone Paw knows that Walk with Ghosts is smarter than she is. So there's need to pay some attention to it. So yeah.
What could
So
go wrong?
Lone Paw keeps to the tactics, and Walk with the Ghosts can kind of handle the overall political situation of this.
My familiar is meowing like crazy right now behind me. If you'll give me a moment, I need to turn around and see what is going on with my cat.
Oh yeah, I have a
Well, it's-
feline issues.
I don't know if you
yeah.
guys can hear it. She's meowing her head off right
I didn't hear.
It's feeding
didn't-
time. You forgot
now.
to.
No.
Yeah, she's like, come on,
It's like
big
food.
DM, feed
Yeah.
me.
We can't have that. Oh, I know why.
She's like, come on, you can be cool and mysterious later. Feed me now, human.
Mhm. Exactly. Yep.
No.
Yeah,
Well,
I
as-
fed my little canine companion here quite a bit, so she's happy now.
Well, as Three Fingers had even said to Red Wolf, the spirits have put us here. If others wish to thwart our way through deception, then we must trust in the spirits that are within us and guide us. We know there is a trap no matter wherever we may go that will not slow us from walking into it. If the spirits are with us, they will protect us.
I agree with Three Fingers.
Yep.
We should be the first to answer this call.
And we should not
So-
tell the others how we're going to approach it.
As you guys are discussing this,
Or if pressed, tell them other things that we're not planning on doing.
Mhm.
Hijilek comes over and he says, so we found out that his companions are Zor the Reincarnated,
That's
Uh,
never good.
who is
Okay.
a light lancer. He's reputed as a light lancer. He uses a light lance on a light war horse, and he's good at it. And the other companion is Melandriel the Mellifluous, is what he's called. He's a wizard, or he's a magician of some sort. A foul reputation. They are very bad. They have a small contingent, very small contingent of bugbears running with them. The three of them are mounted. The other bugbears are on foot. So hopefully that'll give you an edge in getting there before them. So if a group leaves point A traveling so many miles a day, and a group leaves point B traveling so many miles a day, who
Don't
will
do
get
it,
to
Tim. I'm
point
an engineer.
C?
Don't do it.
We automatically get there first and then can lay out
Well,
the perfect
the-
ambush.
The
It
key is to get
works.
started early. That's the key, is to lead
Yeah.
like that, meaning
I will
What I
bring
want to
cab
don't-
out bad on you. I swear.
what I want to know is what is the game mechanics for being too tired? Because if we're gonna ride, we're gonna have to
We're-
ride straight through.
We're going to find out.
No, there's no
Right?
bicycles. It's only horses.
We'll be fine. Our horses may not.
Yeah,
Well,
you
if
can't
we
be
have-
too tired.
if we have multiple horses,
Yeah.
though, you can swap those out. I mean, sure,
Yeah.
they won't get any sleep, but we won't wear them into the ground.
Right.
But
We could also use them as distraction.
Hijilek
one set of-
Hijilek has one more thing to say to Lone Paul. He like pulls her off to the side and he gives her this sack, like a bag. The opening probably opens about that much. He says, "This bag has very special properties. When you dispose of those three leaders, I want you to cut them up and put them in this bag.
yeah, that's not sick.
We will not ever be troubled by them ever again."
Lone Paw doesn't say anything. She just takes the bag and stuffs
Also,
it in her bag.
don't reach into the bag and don't put anything you care about in the bag. It will.
Lone Paw sees that
Eat
that can be a
from
good
stuff.
bag to have. You never know when you're going to need a bag like that. So she's kind of pleased to get a little bit of a smile like that. That could be good. Yeah,
You
useful
want them
item.
gone. We don't want any chance of them being saved.
Not if they've been reincarnated once already.
Wow.
It's a cookie monster bag. Nom 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 nom.
Yeah. mhm.
Yeah.
So, and then he's, he doesn't look at his watch because he doesn't have a watch, but he looks at the sun.
Lone Paw's going to her horse and set off, and anyone who's going to go on the mission needs to come now.
All right?
Firewolf mounts up.
I'm there.
If you don't have horses, your two are provided. At least two. You can ask for more if you want.
Three Fingers is going to take two of his horses, Jahak and Daniel,
All right. Yeah, some people have more than 2.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm gonna take 2 horses, but I'm also gonna take a bag of birdseed.
Good idea. Hmm.
You just go to the
I-
store and buy some birdseed, do you?
I'm taking 2
I
as
don't
well.
know.
Yes, he
Oh,
knows
he-
he knows this little old lady who has a tent piled filled with birdseed.
Well,
You
they
got a
probably
bunch of
eat
birds
bread,
inside the tent.
or just some like crumbs.
So I will assume since you do have a special affinity for the birds, you have a small amount of the sort of seeds and berries that they like, but not like a big sack.
No, that's fine.
It's pretty industrial. Come on.
Tim, did I come with my pair of horses, or was I given a pair of horses?
You have a pair of horses. You can ride them. You can
Okay.
ask for different ones if you want, and see if they
No,
say.
I'll take Canis and Lupus.
Mm,
I'll take horse 1 and horse 2.
I notice a pattern developing.
I'm taking 2 of them as well, and 2 horses as well.
The
And I want to speak to Lone Paw as we are walking, as we're getting ready, mounting up, and I tell her that if we intend to split our group, it's prudent that we assign people to both groups soon.
This is only for show at the village.
I nod. Also, keep in mind that we're bringing these commandos with us.
right, you're bringing Bill, Ted, Mark, and Fred with you.
I look at her and I said,
It's an
more
excellent
people.
adventure.
I tell her more people that we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Need a Fred in the party. Yep.
I should have done Canis Rufus, not Canis Lupus.
Well, they're not barbarians, but they are commandos,
Okay.
and they like to shoot people with crossbows from a hidden position. That's their specialty.
Yeah, let's just hope they're real discriminating about who it is.
Well,
Stand
They're
behind them, that
discriminating.
helps.
You get to tell them.
My
Hijelac
ghetto
would not
sense is
assign
going
them to
off
us
so
if they
bad
weren't
right
good.
now.
So-
I mean, it's just I sense the jack so bad right now. It's just
The,
thick in the air.
They actually have a crossbow in their hands, but they also have another one on their horses. So they have
Ooh.
2.
It's okay, walks with ghosts. Who wants to live forever?
Says the famed sage Freddie Mercury. Okay, well, let's do this.
All
The
right.
nameless magician wants us to kill our natural enemy. How? I'd do
Well-
it even if he hadn't asked us to.
They,
Yeah,
I
that's
think
simple.
that's privilege. I don't think your character actually knows there was a nameless magician unless they told you.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
briefed us.
Yeah.
You told them
I-
that there's a
no,
nameless magician.
No, Lone
No.
Paw never mentioned anything about a
No, yeah.
mission or anything.
Well, then-
Yeah.
Just that we have a mission.
But you know that there's
Lone
a,
Paw just said
kill-
that come with me and grab your gear and we go riding.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
and you're going to go kill these bad guys.
Yeah.
Because remember, Hijelac swore you to not tell anyone at all.
That's right.
Because if the rest of the barbarians hear about it, they're going to freak out.
I know.
So Lone Paw says to the one the 4 that or like the 3 at the end of the row when we ride out, simply you go that direction for a couple of miles and then stop. And then Lone Paw simply go like 45 degrees in another direction and rides for a bit.
You know, maybe they're not wrong about freaking out. Just throwing.
But
that
we
out
don't,
there.
we
Lone Paw
don't know,
doesn't
so we
like when
can't freak out.
people freak out.
The spirits guide us. The spirits lead us. The spirits will not let us down. Hear me, spirits, do not let us down.
How exciting! Okay, so you're going to do a little bit of disinformation about your travels.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just
And
that
then
the
you're gonna re-link up somewhere else a little
yeah,
ways away.
I hope it's open enough that you can actually see for like a mile or so in a lot of places. So
sure.
Well, if I can interject, since we know the path at least as far as Split Rock, I mean, we could even plan to take any random paths, both groups, until we get to around there and probably meet up at a specific marker. That
Yeah, but I
one
don't want
call
to
is-
want to separate that long, so to speak.
Oh,
So
okay.
we just do it as a disinformation to begin with, just
Okay.
in case someone. And then we go for a couple hours, and then we stop and do a fishhook maneuver. We go sideways for like a quarter of a mile, and then backtrack a bit, and where we can find some place that we can do an ambush. Wait for 25 minutes or 20 minutes or half an hour or something like that. See if someone comes after us,
We
and that will
ride.
be. Sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, and that will be the first time to get to see what these crossbow people have something to, if they can actually hit a tree or a bush or something at a couple of 100 yards to see if they be useful. So we stop and do a fishhook maneuver after a couple hours, and so Lone Paw can see if they can actually hit anything.
Well, they're going to you're going to set up basically a hasty ambush in case anyone's tracking you.
Yep.
They're going to basically move the horses back, and they've trained the horses so they kind of get the horses to lay down.
Ooh.
Two of them.
I was impressed. Yeah.
Two of them kind of stay with the horses to make sure they stay down, and then two of them go forward and they remove their cloak, and you can see that they have like grasses tucked into what they're wearing and all that. So when they lay down in the prone, they get the crossbow ready, and then they lay in the prone. It's very hard to see them.
Perfect. Yep. Lone Paw is now it's good. Yep. So she doesn't even have to ask him to shoot at anything. That's good. That's Lone Paw's book. That is good. So we wait for like half an hour just to see if someone comes after us, and if nothing shows up, then we mount up and continue again. Okay.
Nothing comes after you.
Okay, good. That was the first test to see that is at least it's something that. And Lone Paw tried to keep an eye on for flying things, because that might be a trick for birds that kind of seems to come after us or stuff like that, because that's the one thing that can track us without us doing anything about it, so to speak. So
you don't see any flying things.
Okay, good. Yeah. Now Lone Paw, now the mission is kind of underway more properly, so to speak. At least we didn't get too many problems right away. So, yep.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. We continue. Now we can speed up a bit and kind of ride a bit faster and be more like we have a mission. Initially, we didn't have to. We should look not that we were not that keen on going somewhere. So now we can speed up a bit. And then 4 hours later, we can do the fishhook maneuver again. Every time instead of taking a break, we do that by doing the fishhook maneuver. So we make sure that whatever follows us on foot or horseback, at least we can be prepared for that.
It's generally probably a good idea to stop and water the horses when you can, and then continue on your movement.
Yeah.
Whenever we pause, Firewolf looks at the ground in the area for tracks, anything unusual, broken shards of plants or chipped stone or anything that would reveal something that may have gone before us recently.
Mostly,
good idea. Yeah.
You see indicators. Usually, you're crossing. When you get near the water, you see more of it. Usually it seems to be natural. There are some humanoid or human steps here and there. Every so often you see traces of horses. Every so often they seem to be crossing. You do find an area that seems like you see some older tracks. You're going to estimate maybe in the last, 4 days, maybe. You haven't had any rain in the last couple of days, so it looks like a good number of very large wolves went through. Very large wolves.
Large enough to carry people?
Maybe it could carry a small thing.
Like goblins. Uh-oh.
I'd hate to suggest, but possibly yes.
Or maybe it's just a halfling.
Yeah.
Out on a joyride. Yeah. Yeah.
Halfling wolf riders?
As long as the wolves aren't big enough to be ridden by other wolves, I don't think we have enough.
Did the footprints appear to be gray wolves or red wolves?
They're wargs.
Okay.
Okay.
I'd tell the group.
That's
Wards
good,
went this way.
Wolf. You can be on point. You're the best tracker we have, so that's perfect. Yeah.
One thing that you guys have noticed as you're riding, he carries a spear, and you notice that it is much bigger as far as the haft of the spear is much larger than typical. It looks like it's very heavy. It would be difficult to wield effectively by most of you. Rattlebones, you
But
think?
he seems to move it with ease.
Yeah, he can move it pretty readily.
Okay.
On our trip on our way up there, I want to ride for a moment or two next to Sequoia and tell Sequoia that your friend now nests on Split Rock. The humanoids, they tear down its nest repeatedly. You and I must change that at some point. I nod.
I say, well, we first must attend to our mission.
I nod. There will be time.
Rattlebones this entire trip is gonna ride like as close as he can to Flame Wolf. He's not gonna say anything to him.
Fire Wolf.
Yeah.
Fire Dog when he talks to him, but
Hey, he's got that FNG treatment. Wow.
We got these two alphas going against each other.
A
Okay.
healthy competition is bad for the bad guys, I tell you that.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, healthy competition being key.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. But you see, Rattlebones doesn't think of it as a competition.
Yeah.
Rattlebones, I am sure I will save your life many times on this mission.
I'm sorry, were you speaking?
Oh boy.
So he's just gonna flex the entire time up there.
Of course.
He feels threatened as the big guy of the tribe. We got this other dude in here. You got to feel it out.
I think they'll,
Oh, sorry.
I'm pretty sure they'll end up with mutual respect eventually. Eventually.
Oh, of course.
Tim, just to let you know, too, Three Fingers, as we even stop and rest the horses occasionally and moving along, Three Fingers is using his owl helm with its keener senses, even just to, as the party stops every so often, just to use those senses to see if he can hear or see anything at the greater distances that it allows him.
All right. You can listen pretty well. You start getting annoyed at the testosterone-filled posturing.
Lone Paw kind of likes it because that proves that they're on edge and really eager to get accomplished.
It'll keep them sharp.
Yeah, yeah. So Lone Paw kind of likes it. As long as she's not the target of it, she's perfectly fine with it. Yeah.
Well, and Rattlebones does it quietly. You know.
Yeah.
He like runs his hand
But
through his
very
hair, just like
obviously,
that.
but yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You got to flex and then.
Yeah.
I just, before we go too much further, I want to just, Carlos, make sure that you have chosen which spells you have prepared.
I have.
Okay.
They're my traditional retinue.
Okay. You continue. You're going to continue into the night? Are you going to have a rest plan? Or are you going to try to get there first and then maybe rest? What do you want to do?
My advice is that we continue. Time is of the essence.
Because we could rest on the horses, just really slow down the gait to and then
keep moving, but slow down so we don't exhaust the
Fall off.
horses too much. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Just tie yourself to the saddle. It's no problem.
Oh boy.
I don't think my saddle's got a horn. I'm pretty sure my saddle's just a big old blanket.
Yeah. The Pelu tribe is familiar where the Rarok is, so it's not a matter of trying to find it or getting lost.
The horse finds it automatically. Kind of.
No, the horses don't. But there's the water study we looked at before. Irrelevant now. So after about If you ride hard, it takes you about a day and a half. If you don't really stop and do sleep, it takes you about a day and a half.
Yeah. Ooh.
Thanks to Dyson Logos, I have a map here.
I was
gonna say,
just
that's
about to
gorgeous.
say, man, that
Oh.
looks like a Dyson logo map.
Yeah.
It looks awesome. Yeah.
All right, let me see if I get this thing situated here. Here we go.
Our DM shows his resourcefulness and wisdom in providing us with a clearer map.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're starting to talk here. All right. Let me orient you to the map.
Okay.
Should have had a different pen. Oh, there we go. A little bit of a there is your north seeking arrow. Sorry, I forgot to put it on there. That's the north seeking arrow.
Mhm.
And I almost messed up my traditional pointer. Let me orient you to the map. Here you see the stone circles. Stone circle.
Okay.
These are all standing stones. These are smaller standing stones. This is actually 2 standing stones with a cross, with a piece across the top of it.
Okay.
This is the edge of the large pond I mentioned, the sacred pond, right? This is a small stream that feeds into the pond. You can see there's some wetness here. This is the area that shows it's a rise, right? Large standing rock there. Over here are ruins. These were built by Ayus to kind of secure this and as a waypoint. They're in ruins now because your other tribe members kept burning it down and kept,
Mhm.
people here would get lazy and then they would end up getting slaughtered and the thing would be burnt and then they'd rebuild part of it. And then tribe members, because this was such a sacred site, they would come and harry them so badly that they just basically stopped improving it and stopped repairing it. So you don't have any overhead cover in these areas. There's no roof on them. The roofs are always burnt because they were made of wood. All you have is the base stone that's
That's
down
why we
there.
can see the squares. Okay.
Yeah.
No roof.
Also, in case we need to measure, here's my. Oh, you can't see that, well, I can see it.
Well, we have the squares. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's just interesting. It's
So
only
that's 4
squares
squares per-
indoors.
Mhm. Mhm.
It's not
So-
supposed to fight outside. It's only supposed to,
So I have that
maneuver inside the
a marker,
buildings.
so we can look. I can range stuff for you if you need that.
Cool.
Yeah, I was going to say 4 squares per inch. So just put the ruler. We'll figure out how far.
I love how on brand that knife was for Tim, that not even one of us even commented on it until
No,
right now.
it's that's the way it's supposed to be. Yeah.
I only worried when I didn't see the knife at first.
Yeah, I was like, this is getting bureaucratic or like lame. So yeah.
Yeah, that was a gift from a friend of mine.
Hopefully he handed it
Well,
to
that's how it's called.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, he was a friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was
is
a
a friend.
friend. Yeah.
Actually,
is a friend. Yes, thank you.
actually, in the charity stream, my friend Bill, who played, his son also joined us. He is the one who gave that to me
Very cool.
Ah.
Okay,
Yeah.
by hand in Argentina.
how do you want to approach the situation, Lone Paw?
I was
Which
thinking-
direction are we coming from again? Did I miss that?
You would be coming along the stream.
Gotcha. Okay.
From the
West.
west. Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta keep my pointer handy.
South
What
bank or
is
north
this-
bank of the stream?
What is the surrounding area? Do we have any elevated positions within bowshot range or something like that we can kind of come in behind?
Thank you.
No.
Lone Pot, have I been there before? Has she been there before? So she knows the terrain?
You
or is
may
this
not have
new?
been here before.
Okay, yeah.
You may not have been here. The tribe members have been here
Mhm,
before
okay.
they.
So they might know, because it might already be people there, or it might be someone waiting for us. So maybe we should approach it with caution, so we don't just walk straight into something. And so we'll see if there's some elevated position we can kind of approach it from behind, and then sneak up. And I'll ask one of the crossbowmen, because they're, well, I shouldn't trust their instinct. We go herself. She's a good sneaker too. So she
Well,
leaves the
watching the
horses.
ground.
Yeah,
sorry.
and
I'm watching
yes,
the ground for any recent tracks.
perfect. Yeah,
Okay.
good.
Yeah, I can
Firewolf, come
also-
with me. You're a damn good tracker and stuff. So Firewolf and me, we will approach. We will leave the other ones half a mile or a quarter of a mile behind, so we can approach up the hill away from the site, so to speak.
I'm
And then-
going to interject. On the way, you kind of bumped into your hyenas howls on the grass, but you guys are going too fast for him to hang out too long. He's like, screw this.
Okay.
And
yeah.
and then also walks with ghosts. Do you
Mhm.
have your familiar in air or?
Yes, I do, and I would like. That is exactly what I was about ready to say to Lone Paw. I was going to offer the reconnaissance possibility.
That's perfect. Please do that now while we have a couple of miles ahead, so to speak. It should be way ahead of us, so we can get a report back and see if there's someone hiding out, at least horses and obvious stuff, so to speak.
Okay. I look
I
over.
can-
Go ahead, please.
I was gonna say I can also cover with range with my bow and scout a bit too, but I'll hold off. I'll just keep my bow knocked and ready.
I go ahead and I go. I will tell my familiar that I would like it to do a flyover of the area and come back and let me know if it sees any people of any kind or monsters.
Okay. He's out for a bit, eventually comes back, and it's all other birds, other crows, other small little natural animals. Didn't see anything. I mean, it saw like a predator, but it didn't see anything that was problematic for you guys.
Well, I tell Lone Paw what I was just told, and I will also inform her that I think that the presence of other animals there is a good thing. It means that
Yeah.
there's
Mhm.
nothing there to scare them away.
That's good. Yep. What are the obvious ways in and out? Is it there's water and stuff, so that means that from the east they're probably
So
not going
yeah,
to come.
you guys are coming from the west eastward.
Yeah.
There's a
This little creek
there
or
we go.
tiny
Yeah, there's a
river or
little
something.
creek, and
Yeah.
you know it's in a small,
Yeah.
wider kind of
So,
flatter.
so
It's
are
not
they
as-
marshy and stuff like that on that side?
It's a
Or
little bit
around the
wet here.
river?
There's a little bit of standing water here, and it's a little
Yeah.
marshy right here.
Yeah.
It is a little wet down in here, obviously, because it's in the
Mhm.
drainage area. It's not as steep as the sharper gulches you were in last time. It's a little bit more of a natural
Like
meander.
rounded hills, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a little bit of a rise here, and that's where the stone circle is. And this is just slightly higher. I mean, slightly
Yeah.
above the ground here, but you can see it still kind of has little marsh elements,
Hmm.
wet elements around.
Yeah. And there's
Not-
only one dead tree. That's basically the whole vegetation.
Yes, it's not dead. It's just there.
Oh, okay. What time of year is this? Is this summer, winter, war?
Late
spring?
summer.
Okay, late summer.
Late summer. You were in midsummer before. It's at the end of summer.
It's a late
Yeah.
bloomer, Anna.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, yeah, it's a late bloomer. The leaves come out in September or something, or in like Sunseb. Yeah.
DM, I was just curious,
Natural.
would Carlos is familiar in flying over, since those structures have no roofs, and it would have been able to see in them as it flew over, making sure no one was in there while we were approaching?
Yes.
Okay.
Just checking.
Yep.
There were some birds' nests and a few other small things in there. The predator was a fox, so
Okay. Okay.
you know, a crow is wary of a fox if you're on the ground.
Yep.
And then when you get closer, within 120 feet, you can see through the eyes of the familiar. But so you can do the deep close recon if you want also.
I'm kind of at this point I've done my part as far as the recon goes. I'm not the tracker that these guys are, nor am I the physical combatant, so I'm leaving that to them. No.
Hey. Yep. So yeah, Firewolf and me will scout ahead and see what. But it seems like you can either come in. The obvious ways are from the west where we come from, or the south, or the northwest, so to speak. The east seems to be water, and we should check the beach or the side of the lake just in case someone comes and goes with boats or canoes or anything like that back and forth. So we at least are prepared for it.
The shortest distance for them coming, if they take the shortest route, will be traveling from that direction and going kind of north around the pond and down is the fastest way.
Okay, so yeah, so we know that Iusian forces would come from the south. Would that be the natural direction for them to come, where we know they hang out, or?
Yes.
Okay, that's a general direction of enemy strength, so to speak. Yeah.
How big is that pond, by the way?
Oh yeah, it's a mile wide or just?
No. It's not a mile. It's probably 100 meters wide, 100 yards wide.
Okay. Yeah.
At the widest point, it's a little bit. It's longer than it is wide.
Okay. Yeah.
And the river is flowing west to east or east to west?
Flowing west to east.
West to east. So if anything was coming down it. Okay.
Yeah. So it's into.
It's not that big though, so I don't know. Is it even deep enough for boats? Probably
Can you
not.
walk across it? Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, then it's. I was more thinking like it's a big lake, but no, it's
like
just
10 or 15 feet across.
Oh, then we don't have to worry about that. Yeah.
That's why I say so. So the whole area, the drainage is in this. I'm pointing with paper. Come on, Tim. This area here is generally the area of drainage, and there's a meandering stream that feeds it. So it's all kind of it's moister down here, and there's a stream at the lowest point.
Yeah. You see.
I mean, we should probably just check out the pond to make sure they didn't stock it with something. But that would be better.
I'm just so interested in landscapes. We can talk about this all day, but now we need to get this show going here. So we kind of sneak up to if there's like a little bit of a higher position and kind of sit there for at least 5 minutes and kind of just to stay silent and watch and see.
You're talking about from like a quarter mile off. Lone Paul, you mean like you want to be a couple 100 meters off first?
Yeah, a couple 100 meters. Yeah, within bow shot, so close enough that we can maybe identify people, at least generally identify them.
None of your bows can reach that far.
It's okay. Yeah.
Tim, real quick, there was a 500 cheer for Anna. Okay, just wanted to, and then we're caught up.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so do we see anything within or hear anything within like 5 minutes of?
Seems like natural
to be quiet
sound.
and calm. Okay, so now comes the plan and see what we can. I was thinking that, but since Lone Paw is a consultant in this, she can kind of let the enemy go in and start doing their thing, and then we can attack them while they're doing it, so to speak. We don't have to sit and wait and because they will probably come in being a bit suspicious too. So I think we should stay out of the target focus, so to speak, because and sit and wait here, because it's basically waiting to see if someone comes. There's no one there, and our mission is to take them out when they show up. So I think we need to find a good position to stay fairly hidden, and that we can be close enough that we can It should be. Can we find a place that is close enough that we can use bows and crossbows and stuff effectively? And the buildings are the only hard thing. Are the buildings good enough that you can actually hide inside them?
Oh yes, if you could
Mhm.
you could get down behind these walls that have the arrow slits on them and still.
Okay, then we go inside the buildings, but we should probably there not enough cover for horses in there, I guess.
No.
Yeah, so we have to keep the horses away, but we just have to risk it, I guess. But then we have to make sure that the horses are in a direction where the enemy don't come from, so they don't run over the horses first.
Lone Paul, it could be possible we could keep the horses in one or two of the buildings. They wouldn't see them if some of us are waiting in the buildings for them.
That's what I was thinking, but if they're, yeah, that's the thing.
But now the only question is now if we don't want to be bottled in the buildings and have them come upon us and we're all stuck in the buildings.
This building is the most complete as far as the height of the walls.
Okay.
Right. You can see it's 30 feet across inside, 30 by 25 on the inside.
Because I'm thinking, however we may think, the enemy may also think. Such as if we were to stay out on even if we found the high ground, to say position whether any warriors or bowmen.
I hate to do math in public, but you also have 22 horses.
Yeah, we have 22 horses. That's way too many.
Somebody should take those horses, like give it to one of those scouts, let them ride away with them.
Yeah.
And then,
and then we hope that we have the horses afterwards. And
what's the vegetation around the pond? And like on that little itty bitty island.
Oh, there's a couple of trees on it.
The grass is fairly high. The grass is fairly high. It's it's the water. There's reeds. There's cattails.
Excellent.
That means that we can hide in the grass when somewhere we don't have to be inside the building. We just hide in the grass. But we should probably have. I was thinking if the buildings are the things that gives us protection, because once the fight starts and we're out in the open, then we're vulnerable, so to speak. It's the perfect spot to do an ambush, but it's the bad spot to fight from. The buildings are the obvious one to hide in, so that's where the enemy will look first. But on the other hand, it's a good defensive position to be behind walls and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, and we want to ambush them, not allow them to take their position and establish their scouts and watchers.
Yeah, so we should definitely have some of the party hide out in the grass.
You think they're going to have scouts?
Yeah, Rattlebones wants to hide in the reeds by the water.
Yeah. Yep, I think that's a good idea. We should definitely do that. We should be two groups with like 60 feet apart or something like that, so we can't be hit by one spell, all of us.
I'm sorry, I'm going to step away again and refill my water bottle. Please continue.
Do you think it would be advisable if one or two of us even hid among the sacred stones?
I think that's a good idea.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
I was thinking because I can hit from range.
Yeah, we should be like 3 or 4 groups of 2 with like 60 feet apart or something like that, 40 to 100 feet apart. So close enough that we could yell or signal to each other once the mayhem starts, but far enough that spread out enough that one spell can't hit more than one group, so to speak. So I think that's key.
Yes, when Tim asks us how close we are to each other, we say far enough apart.
Yeah.
Far enough apart that we can avoid being fireballed.
Yeah, outside of fireball range.
That's the important. So more than 50 feet or 60 feet. So
I don't know about hiding within the stones. I don't know how big they are, but you want them to go in there, get started, so that they're all getting ready to do their thing, and then they're not paying attention, then you'll unleash.
We can in a way we could have a couple of horses and people basically camping out in there, and then the rest of us ambush or something. But it's okay.
Even if they detected one of us up by the stones, even if they centered their concentration, the other points of defense will still be able to attack them all from the rear.
Yep. And we also have to be comfortable enough, because we might have to sit and wait here for 2 days before something happens. Yeah.
That's true. Yes.
So we don't sit and so meaning Lone Paw, that was a note to herself, meaning don't sit with her butt in water for 2 days.
Yeah.
Well, they should be here like pretty quick because
Well,
if they were
you-
going to take about 2 days, we took a day and a half
Yeah,
to get here.
yeah.
We got a half a day.
But that's intelligence. Lone Paw doesn't trust it that well.
Well,
She
Well,
knows
yeah,
that
that's what I'm
people like
saying.
that-
They
yeah.
could be sooner or
They
later.
might have already
Yeah,
been
they-
here, but or they.
Oh, no
Look at
doubt.
all-
Somebody should go check the stones. Yep, there's pee.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure the nameless wizard will know about.
I
how
was
long it
going
took
to
get
say
here.
that's a walk with ghosts thing to check that out.
Well,
and see.
Walk with
Yeah.
Ghosts has a plan. I as soon as Tim comes back, I was going
I
to
am
cast
back.
Augury, and I
He's
was going to
been back.
figure out if actually maintaining a position here was going to be beneficial to us or not.
I'm back.
I think that's probably
Yeah.
a nice move there to make sure that it's not we're not screwing ourselves.
I will
Yeah.
be right back as myself.
Is
So
there
perfect.
anything? Is there something different that you would like me to ask rather than that? I think if that's really the
good.
question.
We have a sneaky DM. That's awesome. Yeah.
Yay or nay?
No.
Okay. Well, that is what I will ask as soon as the mysterious one returns.
I'm back.
Is I saw your shadow, Tim, on the edge of the map when you came back. You've been there for some time.
Yeah.
Who, me?
Mysterious one ODM.
Yes.
Walks with Ghosts would like to cast Crow's Whisper Wisdom. I would like to ask spirits whether maintaining a position here in the buildings will be beneficial or harmful to us. Augury for the crowd out there. I rename all my spells for flavor.
Mhm.
Gitano's not the only one who does that stuff.
Yeah.
It's cool. Yeah.
Is it beneficial or harmful?
Yeah, because
Real
that's
or-
really how
real or
augury works.
woe?
You have to cast it. It's kind of is it gonna work? Is it gonna be good for us or bad for us?
Wheel or woe?
We'll
To
or
the
woe.
to the characters and not the DM's plans.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Yeah. Yeah. For the characters for the party. Yeah.
Wheel. And woe.
Those augury spells are useless.
Mostly wheel, but also maybe woe.
Yeah. That they're written by Gygax or Gary or
Okay.
someone DM who wanted to confuse the
Now,
party.
you
That's
know,
the,
I
yeah.
am not one to I am one to be very good on the recon and intel. So I did not
Right.
frivolously answer that way.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's
That was a
always
perfect
woe with
answer.
any task. As
Yeah.
long as wheel is better than woe.
More wheel than
It's-
woe.
So Firewolf is pretty antsy, but trusts his leaders. He asks Lone Wolf, "Would you like me to go see if anyone has been there on this day?"
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
It's good so we know if we're too late already. Yeah.
Are you
Lady and gentlemen, I
accompany
have
Firewolf?
an out of character question for you all. Is it rude if I eat my breakfast while I've had like 3 hours of sleep and 24 hours I have?
It's
No,
rude if you do not
no.
eat your breakfast.
Exactly. Eat your
Okay.
breakfast. We
Yeah.
need your
Thank you. I just wanted to make-
your wits here. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It is rude, Carlos.
Yeah.
I always eat on camera. I don't care.
Yeah. Same
If you don't
here.
like
I've
it,
been-
don't look.
Exactly. Yeah.
So Firewolf is going to crouch low with his wolf pelt over his back and approach the we're coming from the west. Are we on the north side of the stream or the south side of the stream currently?
You may choose. It's not very deep. It's easy to cross. It's a non-factor as far as your movement.
Okay.
Okay.
So it can be
I'm going to
wherever.
go on the north side of the stream and approach the stone circle.
All right. So you're going to approach from down in the low area or
Yes.
up on the drier or higher area.
No, along that little edge, there's that line with the tick marks.
Right. That's just kind of
I'm gonna
showing a rise. It's not really
Right.
that
I'm going to be on the
sharp, but-
low side of the rise and then
Okay.
stop and wait and see if I see any movement in the stone circle.
nothing but natural creatures. It seems when you get to about here, you can get a little bit more of a view, and you see there seems to be a whole bunch of stuff around these stones in the middle. You didn't see it from a distance, but now you can see. It looks like lots and lots of bones and trash. I'd say, some Dorito bags, some.
Okay.
There's some trash.
The
Someone had a roadside picnic.
the
Yep.
the tribe of Dorito.
Yeah.
They've been here.
Okay, I'm gonna continue past it to closer to the river mouth.
Okay. You're seeing
And then-
mostly what looks natural.
Okay.
It looks like you do see in a bit of drier mud that's like up a little bit further from the stream. It looks like there you do see a human footprint or humanoid footprint.
How old?
It looks pretty old.
Okay.
It's been diminished by weather, but because it was kind of in a mud that was further from the stream, it's stuck. But it's been weathered. It's been at least 1 or 2 rains since the footprint was made. So
I settle in on the bank, very, very still, and I watch the ruins for 5 minutes.
a couple birds coming in and out. There's some small rodent-like things that kind of you can see climbing on the rock here and there.
Okay. Is that small thing on the point of the dry land a rock or a lake? Or no,
This
no,
To the left.
yes.
it's
Down a
actually a power cord.
Yeah.
No.
This
The screen keeps flipping back and forth. On the point of dry land that the east of the stone circle, there's a small circle. Is that a
Yeah,
yes?
that's it. That's it.
is a large
boulder
rock.
or
Rock.
I'm sorry.
This is a large rock.
Oh, good. Okay. I'm gonna go up onto the dry land in the shadow of that boulder. Wherever the sun is, I'll be on the opposite side of it.
Okay.
Do I see anything approaching from the east across the pond? Do I see any flights of birds scattering? Do I see any, do I hear any silence of, or does it appear that animals have gone quiet?
What's your intelligence?
14.
All right. Look on the character sheet. What's 14? I don't want to do math in public. 56, right?
56.
You see to the north, you see a small little burst of bird flying. You only notice it because it was like a small, it's there's plenty of birds this time of year. So a small flock just kind of gets up and kind of flies around like they were disturbed, and then they kind of go back down. You only see it because there's so many of them, and more than a quarter mile away.
As if means they were disturbed.
Can I see, I look back to where I left Lone Wolf and beckon her.
Okay.
And I point to the north.
Well, but let's go ahead and establish, where are you all observing from? I know where you are, Firewolf, but where's everyone else?
Where he came from.
Okay, so you guys are
I wanted
down this way. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to have Three Fingers would have gone slightly up on the rise and is going to be in and around the ring of stone the stone circle.
I'd like to keep Firewolf in my bow range just in case something.
Okay.
Untoward may happen.
And I'm going to use this boulder. I'm just going to, wherever they're coming from, I'll be on the other side of the boulder.
Okay.
Tim,
you
I
saw
would
some
like to
birds fly.
have my familiar at a high point so I can keep my eye on him.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
but within your linkage range or a little
Correct.
bit further?
Yes. I just want elevation so that I can get
Okay.
kind of a little bit of a view.
All right.
How tall are the stones in the stone circle?
The large ones are like 8 to 10 feet tall.
Okay, that's good enough.
Rattlebones wants to be in the weeds next to the pond.
Mhm.
Do you mean down here?
No, the big one. So right across from over for the little island and then just south of the little island.
Here?
And just keep going a little south. Closest point towards the oh, that's right. You see the little hiccup in between right closest towards the standing stones? Keep going to your, I'm assuming left. Yep.
Directly
Keep
north
going,
of the
keep going. And then right along the water's edge. Bingo.
All right. Okay.
Did we work out a sign for when we all attack?
I thought you were just looking at the area reconning it.
Yeah.
Well, we would have a general attack sign that we would use with each other. I mean, we're
Like-
familiar enough with each other that we know even while we're moving around, scouting around, we're keeping our eyes also on each other.
Oh, yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
Mhm.
But
Twice like a screech owl and once like a
Mhm.
barn owl.
So,
I was just thinking a big loud attack.
You guys remember in the
Charge.
first session we did establish
Yes.
some signals, some hand signals, and some vocalizations.
Hand signals, as long as you're in sight of each other, is great.
Tim, I'm going to take a branch and kind of scratch the ground behind where I walked. Basically, cover my tracks.
All right, you want to kind of, well, it's really grass, so you're really more like kind of trying to fluff the grass back up if you pushed it down.
Okay. Yeah,
you didn't,
that's
you
good.
didn't disturb
Well,
tons of it.
Well, no, Tim, DM, also, see, that's one reason why even when Firewolf went up to the large boulder and I wanted to stay in the stones and Will is staying in the grass and weeds, as long as one can see, each one of us can see one or the other, the messages can get passed along the chain of however we're all lined up.
Mhm.
Right.
You know.
Being that the only place that Firewolf can stand is to the north of that rock, as far as if you want to stay in the shade.
Okay.
So if you're
However, if I see
here-
something coming from the north, I will swing around.
okay, if you're here, Three Fingers, you can't really see him for all those stones.
I wanted to go a little more to the east, actually into the circle.
Oh, in here.
Yes.
uh-oh.
That's why I was
Okay.
asking how large the stones were. If there's the outer ones are 7 to 8 feet tall, I can pretty much move amongst them, low and
Yep.
quick enough that each one would provide cover.
Sure.
Okay.
Where do you want to? Which one do you want to be at? This is the one with the little roof on it.
Well, as going in, I'm gonna take a look. Do I notice anything within the circle?
Right here, there's a giant pile of bones.
Okay. I'm going to move towards the center to take a quick reconnaissance since we're scouting initially. I'm going to take a quick look, and I should still be able to look through the stones in
Yeah?
an eastward fashion to keep an eye on Firewolf.
Okay.
Okay. What could I see?
Yes. Somebody is coming in here, and here, come back over here. And hold up what you took. Somebody's taking one of my shields and going out. Have fun.
Excellent choice. Excellent choice, young master. Use it
Defend the
well.
house.
A buckler. But yeah, well, when you small size, then it becomes a regular shield. So, yeah.
Exactly.
Quick
Yes.
shield for a
It's
half.
dangerous to go alone. Take
Yep.
this.
Mhm.
Buckler
Yeah.
to you, full body shield to him. That's it.
Yep.
All right. Sorry.
That
No,
was
no.
fun.
Which stones did you want to be by?
I would start it from there and moving more towards the north, which would take me to where the center is. And then from the center stones, I should be able to look north up towards the boulder. So that's basically, oh no, I'm sorry, not northeast. My apologies. From the center stones looking east where the boulder is to the east.
Do you want to go here?
Yeah, I'm going to go there. Take a look towards the center circle. You said there were bones there.
Yes, all through here.
I just wanted to kind of look them over to see what I could see.
It looks like there's been a lot of sacrifices of some sort. You can also
Yeah.
you have that smell of some rich, fertile, old excrement, probably, and there's lots of foul.
They were fouling the circle. Yes.
Yeah, chipped into the stones.
Okay. Okay. Silently, just voice a prayer to the spirits that we will undo this desecration. And
so you're by this stone?
By that stone, yes.
Three Fingers, what type of bones?
Would I have been able to tell?
Human. Some very, very small. Not like gnome
children.
Not gnome or halflings, but some of them are kids, some of them are animals, but humans.
Three-Finger not having offspring of his own feels the anger welling up within him that someone would do this. How are the spirits to grow with us if we kill our offspring? This horror must be ended.
Are you going to remain by that stone?
I will. Okay.
So I know where three of you are.
Mm-hmm. Good. The rest of you are safe. The DM doesn't know where you are.
Yep. Ambivalence is your friend.
Where will we position the crossbowman?
Yeah, that was what I was going to ask. You're going to keep one. You have 22 horses. You can kind of hobble them, kind of keep them together a good little ways away.
Well, we probably need to keep at least two people over there with the horses. Yeah.
Okay.
I volunteer for that job because I have not only animal friendship, but speak with animals as spells. If we get in a pinch, I can direct them very effectively.
This is pretty much flat land for the most part. I mean, there is rolls to it. I mean, probably have to keep the horses quite a bit away so that
you have to keep them quite a bit of ways down this valley, this low area. If you go that direction, quite a bit of ways, they'll be in a low area. Because of the edges of it, it'll restrict sound a little bit.
I think we need every crossbow.
This strategy will also allow me to watch our backs to make sure that nothing is coming up that behind us after it.
Yeah, Tim.
Yeah.
I want to check out the ruined houses, structures.
Okay. Lots of charred wood remains of the support and the roofs. That's about it. There's some animals that have nested in here and things like that. This building, the walls are quite low. Same for this one. They've been torn up pretty good. This one, the walls are about 6-7 feet mostly.
Can I hide in the corner of the low walled building, the southeast corner by the tree? No, closer to the tree. Yeah, is it tall enough for me to pop out of and shoot from?
You want to stand behind this and shoot?
Well, no, like if I'm crouched on the inside of the wall. Yeah, if I stand up, can I shoot over the wall?
Over this?
Yeah, or the other way.
Yes, you could find a spot, especially right here, you could shoot this way. Here is problematic because you can only go so low. So if you're shooting something here, you're good. But if they get within this area, it's dead space to you from here because you can't see through these walls into the lower area.
Okay, well, maybe I'll hang out by what looks like that doorway, that opening then.
Right here?
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, right in there, just kind of behind the wall, making sure to look and crouch and stuff.
All right.
Battlebones, maybe you need to coat yourself with mud so that anyone with infravision can't see you as they're crossing the fjord or the pond.
Oh, I'm laying in the water, man.
Oh, good. Rattlebones is getting a bath finally.
No, I'm getting dirty. This is dirty water. Don't you dare.
I didn't mean to suggest any cleanliness. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Okay.
Just so you know, Tim, my strategy at this point is to make sure I'm just watching everybody's back. I've got eyes in the air every once in a while, via my familiar.
Are we still we're still operating the familiar as invisible?
Yeah,
Any more closer bird flights, or I'm watching the north and northeast.
All right. You're keeping a watch out. You haven't seen anything yet.
Did you say birds were nesting in this place?
Yeah, there's a couple here and there.
I'll throw down some bird seed.
Okay.
Hopefully none of them are familiars for anyone else.
Yeah.
it could be.
Poison bird seed.
Or we can feed them
They
too. That
start to
might be
eat.
good.
Yeah.
Where are you, Walks with Ghosts?
As I said, I'm with the horses. Quite a ways back
Oh, okay.
up the ravine. Mhm.
All right.
The plan was for me to be there because I have the opportunity through spells to direct things a little bit, maybe more effectively than some of the other group would.
Okay, so how far down do you want the horses to be?
That's a good question. I would say
Well,
probably about. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was imagining like a quarter mile, but
That sounds about right.
Okay.
That sounds about right. What I want to do is I want to make sure that we're at least we're in a place that we have a little bit of cover. We're a little bit hidden.
Lone Paul.
Which is, by the way, why I'm sending the bird up in the air occasionally, so I can kind of keep tabs, perhaps, on what's going on.
Right. And the bird has very good vision.
Right.
Lone Paul, where are you at?
I try to be fairly close. I try to sneak in, so I'm probably about 50 yards away or something from the stone circle, so I can kind of assist the ones that are out scouting on point, so to speak.
So
yeah.
do you want to stay in the higher ground?
It's higher ground there where there's grass is high enough that I can kind of hunker down in it and stay out of sight and have my bow ready just in case. Yeah.
Okay. So from on the map, from here to here, from my thumb to thumb is 150 feet.
Okay. Yeah. That's
So
good.
is that
I can
about how
cover
far you
that
wanna be?
part. Yeah. I tried to be like 50, 60 feet or something away from, or 100 feet, up to about 100 feet or so away from the ones at the point, so I can cover them with a bow just in case. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Howls in the grass.
I will be in that bigger section of the ruined building over by Sequoia in that other doorway looking area.
All right. Sequoia's right here.
Yeah.
So you would be in the larger building like here?
Exactly.
Okay. Where would you like your two crossbowmen who are not watching the horses?
They should
I
be
think
the
we should
higher
have
area.
every
Yeah.
crossbowman with us.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, say again?
I think we should have every crossbowman here.
Well,
We
that
can
means that-
hobble the horses.
Yeah, I guess we have to walk back if need be. If we survive this, we can walk back. Well, yeah.
Through the land of our ancestors sounds wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay, so screw it. Let the horses. We have to go and find them afterwards.
Okay,
So-
well,
so
where
let-
would you like you? Yeah, you can hobble them so they don't go too far. Where would you like the 4 crossbowmen?
They can stay behind me on. If there's a high ground, they can stay fairly close to me, so I can kind of signal to them and point where they're supposed to shoot at. And
Okay.
they're also good at hiding. So where it's tall grass and high enough that they can actually kind of see the whole area. And crossbowmen, they should be able to shoot fairly
Yes.
at a distance.
If
so,
they're
yeah.
with you, they should be able to engage anything that's within sight up in here
Yeah.
Anything down off the edge will be out of sight from them.
Okay, well then, yeah.
If
At
they're
least
down
when it
here in
comes
the
up
ground.
to threaten us, then we can at least retaliate. That's the
Right. So they
point.
have 2 crossbows. They cock them, and you notice they have one kind of in their hand facing the primary direction, and they have another one cocked back towards their feet, past their feet, facing the other direction.
Damn, they're good. Yeah.
Sparrow, can you look south every now and then as well?
Sparrow?
Sorry.
Can you please look south every now and then?
Yeah. I want to be mostly facing south and just ready to pop around the corner.
Very
Okay.
good.
All right. I think that's everyone. Is there anyone I haven't? I don't know where they're at. Let me see. No, I think we do. Okay.
Now that we have ourselves right where you want us,
I was just going
Now
to
that I
say,
know
now
you're-
we, yeah.
Yeah,
This
now
is
we
the-
get to
the
find
lead
out
up.
how bad we screwed the pooch.
I
Yeah.
think
Now
the fan is coming on here, so yeah.
they come. They ride across the water. They have horseshoes of water walking, and they just ride across the water. Surprise you all. No, I'm just kidding.
Notice nobody even reacted.
Yeah,
I was
all
just going to say, we
500
all
of
like,
them.
okay, now we,
See, there's the ticket. All 500 of them.
yeah,
Um,
all 500 right on the water.
As you are keeping watch, Firewolf, you do see that there's some more, a little bit closer. You do see some animals that seem to be hopping. Every so often, some birds will jump up.
I go around the east side of the boulder to the south side of the boulder and motion to those and point north,
Okay.
and then go back to the shadow.
Okay. Walks with ghosts. You also your Crow did notice a movement to the north as well.
See,
The birds flying and all that kind of caught your Crow's attention.
you remember how we said that there would be probably 2 people back with the horses. Myself, I would assume it would be somebody else.
Well, yeah, but now they're not there.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, yeah, they're gone now, so I guess that's not going to work. Okay, never mind. Never you mind.
Are so you're just gonna keep an eye out there with your Crow?
I am going to keep my eye out on that area and just kind of watch. I was going to send them to relay a message, but never mind.
Okay. All right. Luckily, you can't see me looking at any charts or anything.
Yeah, luckily.
Yeah. That's okay. The image has already been in my head, Tim.
Yeah.
Oh, look, one of my new crit charts. No.
As opposed to all the horrible old ones.
Yeah.
They should be scrambled so we don't know which number will lead to what. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I know that Carlos wrote. I know that Carlos wrote them all down in that module. So
Mhm.
let's change them all up now.
Yeah. Mhm.
Carlos,
Yes.
could you roll a die 20 for me?
Okay.
Or actually, roll a die 20 for your familiar.
I can hardly wait. 16.
I did not expect that. I might be very disappointed. I
That
am
is a good or bad
indeed
thing.
extremely disappointed.
Oh boy.
It saddens us to hear that, Tim.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that is a good or bad thing. but-
Yeah, me neither. Me
Yeah.
neither.
It's not good for us. Uh-oh, unhappy Tim face.
Oh yeah. If upside down unhappy Tim face. That's like
I have a button.
So it's smiling.
I have a button that I can do that. I can do that.
okay.
You feel great fear and pain as your crow is stabbed by a tail with a stinger on it, and your crow made its saving throw.
Oh,
Wyverns.
oh boy.
Well, it's invisible. Your crow's
Yeah.
invisible. You see, oh, you feel it. I was ready to describe how blood poured out of your eyes and nose, and you coughed up blood.
Yeah.
But instead, you didn't lose 8 hit points permanently. You're so lucky.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
see
that's
above
always
you.
nice.
You see above you a very small humanoid figure with leathery wings and a sting on its tail, and it has
Mhm.
just passed your crow and jabbed it with its tail.
Somebody else has a familiar.
Familiar too, yeah, and it's way worse than mine.
Mhm.
Your crow is in flight survival, move itself away mode right now.
Right. I just through our link, I command it to flee, and as I do that, I make the signal for trouble. The vocalization signal for
Right.
trouble.
But you are about a quarter mile down the
Yeah,
street.
yeah. I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that.
So it's you and 22 horses and a wounded crow.
Yeah, that's always a good thing. All right, well, you know what then? Guess what? Sometimes you got to break a few eggs to make an omelet. Let's get stabby. Okay, I'm
I mean, you could probably yell. They might hear you. You have probably your voice might carry, but
You know what?
So
Smack
much
the
for
horses.
surprise.
Smack the horses. We'll know something's wrong.
yeah, that I'm not really sure how I want to handle that. I'm going to yeah, I think it's a good time to smack a horse and get make some noise while I make my move.
you're going to smack a horse. Smack it facing to the east or to the west?
Facing to the east, heading
Okay.
as so it will rush out towards the pond.
Okay, so you guys are sitting there. You hear a and you see one of your horses running this way, and the horse is like runs up this way, and it kind of goes the avenue of least resistance, and then kind of runs
Can we
up.
see the map, Tim?
Huh?
Can we see the map?
Yeah.
I,
Can't you read my mind? Come on.
I was actually picturing the map, Tim. I was watching it in your mind.
Oh boy.
Thanks for that. Thank you. So yeah, it was running this way, and then
Uh-huh.
went the path of least resistance through here.
Yep.
And it's headed off that direction a little bit. Just slows down.
Yep.
It is not bloodied that you can tell.
So it ran by me, okay?
Three Fingers wants to make sure that he's still keeping some kind of visual contact between Red Wolf, if you can even see Lone Paw, and just signaling like, do we hold our position or do we investigate that? Yeah.
I throw up my fist.
Okay.
I think Firewolf, you're sneaky, and as I kind of point to you to go in and check it out, and the rest of you stay low.
Okay.
We should not all jump on something just because it happens.
What do you point at for me to check out?
Versus where Walk with Ghosts are.
Yeah.
Where the horse came from.
Where the horse came from.
Go down to that ambush of our ambush if our get ambushed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I could also go.
It's
a
an
double
ambush
ambush.
versus ambush here. So yeah.
Firewolf, you see there's more startled birds and animals, and you actually, some of you think you can hear the thud of hooves in the distance.
How far away is that from where I am?
How far away from you?
Where I can assume that something got the horse disturbed and.
Oh, you mean your horse?
Yeah.
Well, you're about 150 feet. It was 300 yards back.
Okay.
Where the Walks with Ghosts is at.
Yep.
So
Firewolf motions back to Lone Paw and points over his shoulder to the north.
Yeah, you can't see her.
They're coming.
Okay.
She can't see you.
Ah, okay. So yeah.
Because I mean, I'm assuming Lone Paul, you're in prone because you don't want to.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't want to give him my own position. That's
So-
that's the holiest thing I have right now is to stay out of out of sight, so to speak. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you hear the thud of horses coming. It gets closer. It gets closer. You now can hear some heavy breathing, and you hear the sound of like bipedal footsteps as well with it. Crunch, 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 crunch. The hooves kind of come to a stop, probably estimating just maybe 10 to 20 yards off this direction, that direction. And you hear clumpity clump, clump, clump. And you hear humanoids moving like they're running. But then when they get to be about here, the thudding kind of stops and you just hear the grass very quietly. Like if it was a little bit of a breeze, you wouldn't even notice the sounds they're making. Lone Paul, you can see because they're so tall, you see some kind of hairy, furry guys about 7 to 8 feet tall.
Oh yeah.
Bugbears.
And they're kind of on line, kind of moving quietly through the grass. You'd say they're probably about 15, 20 feet apart. So they're forming a line kind of this way. You are actually going to be in between two of their guys as they move.
Okay.
Your crossbowmen and you are going to be, they're going to move through your area. So we're going to do a little bit of a hide check. Unless you plan on jumping and spoiling ahead of time. Your choice.
I ready. How many of my little kill stones can I throw around?
One.
One around. Okay, and I can only affect one of them at a time. So, and how many were they? 5, 6?
It's on your sheet.
Oh no, I
Stones
mean,
is such
how
a
many?
happy
How many?
word.
How many
many
furry
bugbears?
guys?
Oh, how many furry guys? There's 8 or 9 of them.
Damn, there are 8 or 9 of them. Okay. I think we. Hang on a second. Do we see any? What do I see in the distance? Are there 20 more coming, or can I see that the coast is clear? That is only these and nothing else, or
The sound of horses, you can estimate. It sounds like there was only a couple horses, like 3 horses, is what it sounded like. It didn't sound
okay.
like
But how far away can I be certain that there are no more, so to speak, or do I don't know?
You don't know. You only heard that set coming, and then they kind of stopped, and then these guys kept going. You were told there were 9. You were told there was about 9 of them coming.
Okay. So there might be 50 more out there. I don't know, so to speak.
You've heard no indicators to suggest there's more.
Okay. Yeah. What I'm asking is that do I see that the coast is clear behind them, or do I don't know?
You see nothing coming behind them.
Okay. So I can assume it's only them. Okay.
What's your hide percentage?
Let's see. My hide here is hiding. It's 61. Or 47 or 61 in parentheses. So I'm not sure which one to use.
61.
Yeah, of course it's 61. Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's what happens. They're moving through the grass. Basically, they formed a skirmish line. They're just doing an area by recon by force, moving in the area.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got the force part right over where I am.
Two of them go in the midst of your crossbowmen and you. One's like to your right on this. I mean, I almost pointed without my knife.
Yeah.
Towards this side of you, right? You're back. You're back that way a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then you have 4 crossbowmen, and one of them went between, split them in the middle, and then another one is to the left of them.
Okay.
The one walks right past you and did not notice you. And
Lone Paw smiles a little bit and have
the
And kind of, if he walks past, I can see kind of silently switch a little bit to use the bow instead and have a kill stone ready just in case, and a whole bunch of them just in case.
Well, you are in kind of dryish grass, so
Hmm.
when you move, there's big risks.
Well, I don't move anywhere. I just think
no, if-
about kind of
if you do
shifting
anything-
my weapon gear to
Right.
to okay.
If you do
instead-
anything besides freeze, you're at
it's
risk.
yeah, it's more like a mental thing. Like, okay, instead of using this, now comes to a part where she might
Okay.
use that instead. So yeah,
All
so
right.
it's more like prepared to use this or prepared to use that.
Okay.
Yep.
The second one that split the crossbowman is walking, and then there's the third one. The second one stops suddenly and goes, "Hullabaloo," and he pulls a spear up to do something in front of him on the ground. The third one that's to the left of your other two crossbowmen just seems to turn and look at him. He doesn't seem to notice the crossbowmen that are very close to him.
Hmm.
We're about to enter tactical time. Is there anything you want to do? Or you just
Yes,
gonna
we
leave?
are.
Lone Paul, is there anything you're going to do? You're the only one that actually sees this and knows this is happening.
Yeah. So I'm going to get ready to throw the one of the kill stones so I can kind of cause mayhem and panic, so to speak, at the away from me at some of the ones that are furthest away from me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why don't we right now go ahead and roll for the crossbowmen who got seen to hit, please.
Okay. So how many?
Just tell me what you roll.
I rolled. I've let's see. I rolled
20.
8 and 13 for two of them. The first two.
Oh, you roll for both. Okay.
Well, I just rolled 2. Just I don't know how many were involved. Yeah.
Well, we'll do them one at a time because they may not all shoot.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So the one of them that fires misses.
That's
The
good.
second one hit. Would you please roll 2 dice 6?
6.
2 dice 6.
That is 6 and
Excuse
4.
me. I'm sorry. 2 die 10.
Oh, 2 die 10. Awesome. Let's see here. 2 die 10. That is 4 and 10.
One of them shoots the bugbear in the face,
Oh,
and it drops.
Oh, okay.
first blood to Anna.
Now, well, yeah. Now Lone Paw is kind of smiling a little bit. Well, that they were easier than she assumed. Yeah.
The far left, well, he did double damage. You also double all his pluses. He's specialized with crossbow. So, the far left crossbowman fires at the bugbear closest to him. Please roll to hit.
Okay, I roll to hit. 12.
Hit. Roll 2 die 10, please.
2 die 10. 17.
Wow.
D10s are with me today, not the D20s, but the D10s.
He shoots that one in the throat and severs his spine. And the
Crossbowmen are good. Yeah, we should have more of them.
I'm glad they weren't sitting back, standing around with the horses.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The crossbowman.
Speak for yourself.
The crossbowman that's kind of closer to you, he's firing at the bugbear near you, Lone Paul.
Okay, good.
Please roll to hit.
Roll to hit. That is another 13.
Hit. Roll 2 die 20, please. 2 die 10.
2 die 10. That is 10.
10 total?
Yep, 10 total.
That one is like, he kind of crumples to the ground. He doesn't die instantly, but he's like, goes to
That's
the ground.
good. The more noise they make, the better, so to speak. So, yeah.
Yes. Always the
Paul?
more noise they make, the better.
Mm-hmm.
Because they all had a crossbow bolt prepared, they all get to just go ahead and initiate the ambush because they're specialized in crossbow. You are the next fastest. Oh no, excuse me. Sparrow is, but Sparrow, all you hear is clank, 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 clank. You hear 4 clanks of the crossbows going off. You don't see anything.
Even when I peek around the corner, I don't see anything.
Correct, because Lone Paul is actually this way about 60 feet.
Oh, it's way down there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna hold position for now. But my bow is knocked and ready all the same.
Okay. Gaetano, you hear the crossbows go off. Ting, 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 ting.
Yep.
You are
Right there.
right here.
Do I have a clear shot from there? Will I be able to move at least 30 to 40 feet in that direction, or at least up to that, so I can see what's going on through the other standing stones?
You can kind of, if you're going to be looking this direction,
Yeah.
and you through this gap, you can see that there's some humanoids moving. You don't see all of them, but you can see them kind of in a skirmish line, and you see a couple of them fall down.
Falling down. Okay. I'm going to duck down and move more towards the center of the circle, notching an arrow in my bow.
Okay. Are you going to move towards one of the little stones?
Yes.
Okay.
And trying to gain sight through the other larger standing stones. If I see bodies falling, I know one of us must be attributed to it.
Okay.
And I'm just going to see if there appears to be any other more of these unknown figures moving. That'll decide my next movement. But right now, I'm just being ready.
Okay. You can see them. You don't have a clean shot.
Okay. Can I move to where I could get a clean shot?
If you want to take your full action. Now, you're moving cautiously using this for shielding to kind of stay hidden. You can also just sprint here if you want, but there's pluses and minuses to that, of course.
You know what? Three Fingers is going to take that chance, and he's going to try to move the full distance.
You get to here, and you can see the closest. The closest bugbear is probably over here somewhere.
I mean, Three Fingers is already figuring that whatever the spirits have ready for us, some mischievous spirit has already seen that some of this terrain is being used against us. But
they were moving like online. They were online, kind of like this, and moving this general direction.
Okay.
Right, and so the right side of them moved through the crossbowman and Lone Paul's position. So the closest one is the one you're at their left flank of the bugbears.
Do I see more bugbears?
Yes.
Oh, okay. How many more do I see then? I'm sorry.
You see a couple. Unless you're going to like expose yourself, you can't see them all at the same time because they're spread out.
No. Well, that's why I was just curious. How many could I see from where I'm at? I know I see at least 2 more.
2.
Okay. You know what? Some compatriots has already made actions, and I'm going to be alerting them to our position anyway. I'm going to take shots at the 2 I can see.
Okay, so you can do that next round.
Next round. Okay. That's cool.
Lone Paul.
Okay.
Tim is totally just letting me twist in the wind right now.
Yep.
It's awesome.
So how many? There are still like 6 of them standing.
Yeah, 3. Yeah, you've already killed 1/3 of them.
Yeah.
So Tim, I've seen Three Fingers move up and attack.
That's correct. Well, Steve, I should have explained. I'm doing the I'm asking people by their initiative on their sheet. There's an initiative,
Okay,
so I don't roll for initiative. But you and Lone Paul have the same initiative. I'm just asking her first because she's more immediate. But
You're
you
fine.
guys have the same initiative, but she's looking at her character sheet diligently.
Yeah. So I'm just thinking, how close is the closest one?
30 feet, 35 feet.
Okay, then. Well, right now it might be better to get their attention here. So Lone Paw stands up and use the bow and shoot the closest one.
Okay.
Yep.
You can you can
sit up enough.
You
so
can
I
come
can
up
get
and
like
take. You can come up to one knee.
Yeah.
One knee. And
enough so I can get like a clear shot and
Yeah.
just shoot them. Yep. Damn, I probably missed this for 4, so it's a miss. Yep.
first shot missed. You're shooting twice.
Oh, if I can, then yeah, definitely. Oh, that's much better. 18.
You hit.
And that is a D6.
Yeah. Note the damage bonuses that you have on your sheet.
Yeah, I don't see any. Well, hang on a second. I have special
Plus 10.
arrows. Yeah, I have special arrows.
Yeah, when it doesn't say anything, just go with plus 10.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's
Unfortunately, you didn't specify that arrow before you shot, so it's a regular arrow.
okay. It's a regular arrow. Yep. I don't want to spend it. So that is a 4.
Okay. Now he sees you. He seems unhappy about you.
I hope so. That's the whole idea.
Firewolf, you're hearing
I'm
clang,
gonna
clang, clang.
continue to- I'm thinking that if I was a leadership force, I might send in my minions one direction and come in myself the other. So I'm going to hold my position and continue to look north and northeast across the little thin spot in the
That's
pond.
good
Okay.
move. Yep.
Owls in the grass. You hear the crossbows. You hear a bow. You really can't see very much from your position. You saw Three Fingers move across the stone circle to the far side of the stone circle.
Can I move up to just that, not the bend right in front of me, but the one just further up in the river?
This one?
Yes.
Okay, there's also some rocks there, pretty large rocks there too. So yes, you can it's kind of a little higher here. If you see, it's built right on the edge of the high ground, so you can hop down and run to there without any problem at all.
Sweet. Yeah. And then, yeah, I'll just keep looking out, see what I can see.
Walks with ghosts.
All right. Just how bad is this going to go?
You didn't really, I don't even know if you heard the crossbows fire.
Okay.
I'll say you heard a clack of some sort.
To be honest with you, the crossbow fire is the absolute least of my concerns right now. This minor demon that is sitting here right in my face right now is a much more pressing concern. As
Well, he's
far
up
as
in the air. He's up in the air where your
yeah, I know, but
road was.
for the he's for all intents and purposes, this guy might as well be in my face. Which means I got to do something right away. Unfortunately, this is the exact kind of nemesis that I am not very good against. So I'm going to have to try something a little bit crazy here. I would like to I'm going to cast a 1 segment spell very quickly. I'm going to cast Protection from Evil.
Okay.
Let's get ourselves a little bit of warding right now.
There you go. All right. The critter up there seems to kind of pull a U-turn after, he hit the crow, flew on a little bit, then pulled a U-turn and is flying back to the northeast from your position.
Let's follow him. I'm following him.
Well, he okay. That's what
I'm
he
gonna
does
follow.
this round. Rattlebones.
Yes. He's waiting. These are small fish. He knows it.
It's not time to dance yet.
Nope. That's what these crossbowmen are for. They're doing their job.
Lone Paw is doing the fishing right now, so stay quiet.
Yep.
Okay. There are a number of bugbears left. Lone Paw, now that you're up, you can see there's 6 of them kind of in a staggered line. And 3 of them are running at you.
Good.
They are going to get to your location, get to close to your location when they're about 15 or so feet away, they draw their spears back and begin to hurl them. They're not going to get. I'm not going to do that until next round. Because they ran and they organized and ran. It's not just a matter of how fast they can go. They also coordinated themselves. So they ran. They're kind of on line, about 5 feet apart each, and they are planning to throw their spears at you.
Okay. Yeah.
I believe.
Tim, you know it's against the rules for the bad guys to coordinate attacks, right?
I wasn't aware. I'm sorry about that.
You are now, so stop it.
The crossbowmen who fired in the very beginning, they dart over to get their other crossbow, and the bugbears were running. They actually ran past them. They didn't even see them until they, once they kind of ran past.
So Lone Paw wants them to look at her, so she's kind of focused and want to get their attention, so to speak. So
yeah. Since she's the one who stood up the most, that they just focused in tunnel vision on her.
Yeah.
The three other ones, the three other bugbears are running forward towards the circle.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay. The stones aren't going to get killed that easily, so it's good.
Okay. That's that round.
Yeah.
New round. Sparrow.
Yeah, that's me. Is there anything coming from the southeast?
Everything you heard has been as I described up here. You've heard nothing that indicates anything from another direction.
Yeah, but do I see anything from back there?
You also saw three fingers run across the circle. You also saw howls in the grass move to this rock. You saw.
If I peek around the corner, can I see anything?
If you peeked all the way around, you might see. You hear Lone Paw firing. I'll let you hear it firing. Toom, toom.
Okay, I'm gonna. You said the stream's pretty low.
Oh yeah, you can wade across it.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna relocate to the building to the west. Right. Yeah, west. Yeah, can I climb up on the wall?
Remember, this is the one I said was the tallest one.
Yeah,
yes,
can I climb up?
You could run over here, and you want to jump up here, or jump up here, or what?
Jump up on the corner.
Here?
Lower, more west, if I can. Yeah.
All right. So this round, you can displace, moving over through here, and begins clambering up here.
Cool.
You're going to have to. How are you gonna deal with your bow? Just hang it on your arm as you climb?
Well, is it broken down enough that I can?
No, I remember I said that those walls were like 6 to 8 feet tall.
Yeah, but can I propel myself off the one wall onto the next one?
You want to do a little bit of parkour?
Yeah, is that a thing?
You don't even know what parkour is.
I know, but I know how to jump.
Become a thing now.
This requires a DM.
You could be the first great hot parkour.
Yeah, I'm gonna invent it.
Yeah.
Maybe in this world they just call it Sparrow instead of parkour.
There you go.
DM niceness roll is not very high. It's gonna you try to do it, but because you're in moccasins, your foot didn't get enough traction. But almost.
Yeah, that's okay. Okay, I'll strap my bow and climb up then when I can.
I mean, you don't have to put your bow totally away, but obviously you can't climb a wall with that in your arm. You gotta cradle it. You gotta put your arm through it. You gotta. You don't have to fully put it away.
No, I know. But
okay.
Yeah. I'll start clamoring.
Gaetano, what does Three Fingers do?
Three Fingers is watching as these bugbears obviously are getting ready to hurl their spears. Can I see them? Are they the ones I can see from my position?
Well, there's three running in your direction right now.
Okay. Well, I want to dwindle that number. I'm going to
You're in short range.
I'm in short range. How far would I need to be?
50 feet is your short range limit. So they're within 50 feet.
Right. Okay. Then I'm going to shoot two of my coyote arrows.
Okay.
I'm going to split the attacks between two of them.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see if we get a crit here.
Thing. I rolled a 17 and a 16.
2 hits.
Good. That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, we like that. The good guys need a little turn of fortune here.
And they're each D6 plus
Yep.
2.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, 8 on one, 6 on another.
Okay. They seem surprised.
And he mutters under his breath. He just says, "Here we stand. Here our enemies shall wither."
Lone Paul.
Okay. So the first one, I want to use first one. I use a masterwork arrow. Are they close enough? How
They
far
are
away are they?
10 to 15 feet away. They're
Okay.
in the wind up for a hurl of their spears. They're going to throw spears at you.
I want to
They-
use the smoky arrow and shoot the first one, so I hopefully can block the sight of the other one by getting a puff of smoke around them, so to speak.
You're going to use your pyrotechnics smoke arrow.
Yeah, and shoot the first one, and then so hopefully would it be possible for me if I shoot one that it will be a puff of smoke that the other ones can't see me, so I can kind of get diversion from that?
Well, it probably won't affect the ones next to him as so much initially, but it will affect. I actually have to look at that. What did I write on that?
You wrote that it will create smoke that covers about 30-foot diameter.
Seems almost too good.
No, it's not too good. That's good. They are good. Yeah, they're very good. They're
Smoky.
super good. Yep.
I know it's really good because Tim came up with it.
We had
Yeah.
Yes.
exactly. The DM came up with this, and that must be very good. They come from the best of shamans that know how to done. They've done this for many generations and stuff. So
Yes,
they know
that-
exactly what they're doing. The
That's
burning
right.
stones, the smoky, whatever it is, and yeah.
Okay, because of the way I wrote it, I will say, yes, when it hits, it will burst in a 30-foot diameter.
Okay, perfect.
So it will put them in the smoke.
And I
And
rolled
you-
19.
and you.
Yes.
That hits him.
Yes, you're hit. I mean, they're hit.
Mhm.
You roll damage.
I roll damage, and I roll a 3.
All right. You hit him before already? One of them?
No, I don't think I've ever hit this one.
Okay.
I haven't hit this one, I think.
All right. Okay. You hit them,
So,
and
yeah.
they will still get their throw, but
Okay, but hopefully they can. Oh, so
But
they're
yes.
not affected. This okay?
Well, you also will be in the smoke.
Oh yeah, but the important thing is that they can't see me, so to speak. So I
That's
don't
right.
want to be hit by a whole bunch of spears.
You're I can see you're getting ready to break contact is what you're getting ready
Yep.
to do.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Very good.
Or the other way around. I go in close.
Firewolf.
No evidence of anything coming from the north.
Nothing that you see.
Okay.
Ah,
I'm
That's
going
what
to-
I thought.
Yet.
That's what I thought.
yeah.
Okay.
How long can you wait before you lose control? All right.
You know, I'm gonna. I see
finding
the
out.
warriors dropping repeatedly. I don't think I'm needed over there, so I'm gonna continue to guard this position.
Howls in the grass.
How tall is this rock I'm by?
You can crouch behind it. I will say that when you are down here lower, you can kind of see the tops of these stones, but you can't see the ground around these stones. So you don't see what's going on up in here. Although you do see a big puff of smoke going starting this round. I shouldn't. You haven't seen that yet, I guess it hasn't. But it's simultaneous, sort of. So
yeah, I will also just keep holding until I have further instruction.
Okay. Walk with Ghost.
Okay. So I was following the birdie.
Okay, it's flying pretty fast, and it's flying. I'll put it the direction. So assuming that you're, quarter mile up the stream bed, right? So imagine that, we're that way, a couple hundred yards. He ran in that sort of direction, but you're going to have to move it back a couple hundred yards.
Okay.
Maybe towards where you thought you heard the horse's hooves earlier.
Yeah. All right.
And he turns invisible this round.
Okay. I've not seen enough. Okay, I'm going to turn back, and I'm going to lead the horses in the direction of the rest of the party.
Okay.
We're gonna move in that direction.
So you're moving up the stream bed?
Yeah, I need to relay information.
Okay, and you're moving fast? You're gonna run?
Yeah, I'm moving as fast as I'm able to.
So you had kind of gotten onto the higher ground, but down the road. Are you going to keep running and stay on the higher ground? Or are you going to drop down into the lower ground as you run eastward?
So I'm staying on the higher ground, and as a matter of fact, as I'm doing this, I'm going to call my familiar to myself, and I'm going to cast. I'm going to assess his condition.
Okay. You going to run, or are you going to first, or are you going to call the familiar?
Well, the familiar can fly, so I'm going to run first.
Okay.
And I will call it as I'm running.
All right. Okay. He hasn't come back this round.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Rattlebones.
I'm just going to get out my javelin, the crystal one, and just ready it. Just have it in my hand, just waiting.
Okay.
Like to feel the weight of it.
Well, I want to be ready to cast when somebody worth
Yeah.
my attention shows up.
Meaning, yeah.
You guys are doing a great job, by the way.
Okay.
I just had
You
a
couldn't
bird
do it
hitting
without
the
your
window. I was like,
supervisory input.
I know, right?
yeah. I just got shocked and heard like a boom, but it was a bird that was hitting the window next to my monitor here.
Oh no!
Oh, that was
Yeah.
my familiar.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
They're
yeah.
running away.
But they flew away in, so not too bad though.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not my familiar then.
No, it's not. Yeah.
Oh man. I see I have a gap in my documentation right here. Holy smokes. I can't believe I missed that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we like that, I think.
Improvise.
All right, I'm going to improvise. Your armor class 10.
Oh, we don't like that.
I'll look it up.
No, I was supposed you're supposed to improvise their armor class to be 10, not ours.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
We have ours on the sheets here, so yeah.
Yeah, I know. I keep track of it so I know what
Yeah,
they
ours
need.
is supposed to be -10.
Yep.
You're hard to hit, Lone Paul.
And we hit hard. Yep. Oh, my armor class is 0.
They missed. All three throw spears at you and miss.
Mm-hmm.
And then disappear in a cloud of smoke.
Yep.
So you fired one arrow. Now, that's a half action. So you have the option of taking the other half action to do something else.
I want to move in and kill them.
That's our favorite.
So
I think she's making that abundantly clear. Yeah.
But
You
I can't really. Maybe it's better to use an area effect thing. So throw a kill stone, and I know roughly where they are, so I throw a kill stone.
Okay, so you're
up the
pretty
action
close.
here a bit. I want to call in as much attention to this spot where the action is as much as possible. Keep the enemy focused here. So
You-
make some noise and,
Okay,
and
you
and kill some.
know that these things, once you arm them, if you don't just set them gently down, they blow up on impact.
So much the better.
So
Take the
yeah,
shot.
I know, but they also have a pretty good radius. So you know that if you threw it straight at them, you are in the radius for damage.
I threw them behind and then hope for the best. Yeah,
Well,
I'm probably tougher than they are. So yep, I'm
I will
going to
say
do this.
you're smart, you're experienced. I will say you can take one, throw it straight up in the air, and then run.
Okay,
get-
perfect.
get you-
Even better. Yep, awesome. Yep, I
Throw
like
it up
that.
in the air and then run 30 feet. So at least you get
Yep. Mm-hmm.
you get 30 feet away from it.
Yep.
You will not be able to see the surprise on their face, though.
Oh, I don't. It's yeah,
I can imagine it very well.
yeah, exactly. I can imagine it. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Did I just let you do something extra?
Oh yes, you did. Mhm.
No, we just planned to do it.
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We haven't
planned
come
it.
come
Yep,
around to that.
mhm.
Yet. Haven't come around to that yet.
Yep.
Okay. Walks with ghosts. Will you do an intelligence check for me? would
Yeah,
you?
let's do that.
He's checked. He's still intelligent.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Remember, you got to roll percentile dice
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Wrong.
using my crazy
that's a
chart,
good idea.
making things harder.
40 flat.
Yeah, that's still within plenty. You as you're moving, you think you heard some more. You think you hear horses' hooves moving, starting to move,
What direction? And
kind of almost in parallel, like they're headed towards the ring.
almost in parallel. They're heading towards where?
The ring.
The ring,
The ring. Okay.
stone ring.
Well,
You're headed
coincidentally,
towards-
that's sort of where I was heading myself.
Well,
So-
actually, excuse me, I forgot. You actually can see them moving. They're about 100 yards. They're about 150 feet away.
what
Three
are
horses?
could you elaborate on what they are?
Yes, you
the
see
main bad guys.
3 horse mounted figures.
Mhm.
Surprisingly dressed in black.
Oh, I'm shocked.
You see the glint of some sort of plate and chain combination armor on 2 of them. One of them has just the, robish sort of things. One of them is spear armed.
Mhm.
The others you can't tell from the distance what they have.
Right. Well, I don't think you understood what I said. I asked what they were wearing, and the correct answer is they're wearing a coat of frost because I'm hitting them all with cone of frigging cold from behind.
They are 150 feet away.
I believe that's still within range. Wait a second. I forgot. You guys use that. You guys use your homebrew range system, don't you?
I don't switch to yardage outside.
Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. Truncate a magic user. Why don't you? Well, I'm gonna close it.
Hey,
I'm
good for the
yeah,
goose is good for the gander.
Oh, come on now.
I mean, that means they're limited in the ranges.
Oh, that's all right. It's all right. We're going to. I'm going to close the distance, and I'm going to hit them with cone of cold.
Okay, so they're riding forward on horseback. You're gonna run towards them. So you're gonna slant inwards on the map.
That is correct.
Okay,
Want to
straight.
see their faces when you hit them.
Okay.
Yeah, well, actually, I kind of just want to hear their bones all crack.
Yeah, meaning no cowardice.
In a cold
Yeah.
snap. But
Mhm.
we'll see. We'll see if that actually happens or not.
Okay, your movement rate is
12.
12 inches. All right, you're moving full out, full run.
Yep.
They're moving close to full speed on their horses. They're not galloping full speed yet, but they're moving forward on the horses.
Uh-huh.
You're probably about the same speed right now. I'll let you inch 30 feet closer, but they're going to start pulling up shortly because they're getting close to the rings.
Yeah, that's fine. They'll be hopefully they'll be a little more vulnerable to a area effect then. Okay.
All right. Sparrow, you climb up.
Yeah.
I
I
won't.
climb up. What
You
do I
don't need to
see?
roll. You climb up. You can see there's 3 horses over here. We're a little bit back for their. This round, they're going to get on our tactical map.
Okay.
By the end of if they continue their current rate of movement, they will be at the edge of this tactical map.
Okay, and then I see the smoke and the owl bears and stuff, I assume too.
Bugbears.
Bugbears, sorry.
Yeah, there's a big.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't make it any harder
I
on
was
us than you
gonna
have.
say, where did they come from?
All bears that throw spears.
Yeah,
You see-
it's like, damn, this is Don't
you
suggest
see-
anything to DMs. They are
Yeah.
it's
You
nasty
see
enough
a big-
anyway.
Sorry, guys. My bad.
You
Don't
see
worry,
a
buddy.
big.
That was awesome.
Well, I'm describing. You see a big cloud of smoke, and you think you see something kind of go up in the air, and you think you see someone diving out of the smoke towards this low ground.
Mhm.
Okay. Now, is any of that in range of my bow or no? Scale wise, yeah.
This from here to here is the range of your bow, maximum.
Okay,
So,
so almost.
almost. There's a cloud of smoke. The closest thing to you is a pile of smoke within range. That's it.
Cool. Well, that's where all the action is. And I'm gonna run as far north as I can and try to get to that cave, not caved in, but the rocks with the overarch on it.
I'm not gonna
Just-
lie, I thought for sure you were about ready to say I run away.
Oh, yeah.
Are you telling me that you're committing your full entire movement to get to over here?
Can I put on my war paint and do a half movement? Or is the war paint a whole round?
No, you cannot,
Okay.
because you have to get the war paint out.
I'm gonna just do my war paint if battle's gonna ensue.
All right, you're standing up on the wall, putting on your war paint, looking at the scenery. Bold move right there. Just stand up.
I was
As a
just gonna
tr-
say, Lompo is
Yep.
Lompo is impressed. You stand up and kind of
Yeah,
A
all
true
for all to
barbarian.
know. Yeah, it's for the
I'm
glory.
impressed too. That's very cinematic.
Yeah,
Damn,
Very
you
cinematic.
stealing my attention here. That's so good.
that's the hero shot right there.
Yeah,
it is.
Okay.
It
I
is.
haven't
Yeah.
even done anything yet.
Yeah, we
I
have the
know.
fantasy TikTok here. You have the magic mirror ready, and
TikTok.
I'm going to make a selfie here. Yeah,
3
You
fingers.
more paint with the enemy coming in the background. Like
Oh,
I'm
it's
late to the
perfect.
party.
It's
Yeah.
perfect.
Okay. The 2 that I shot, the bugbears, did they fall?
They did not fall.
They did not fall.
They
Do
are
I
going
see-
to.
Go
They're
ahead,
going
I'm
to be
sorry.
on you this round.
Okay. Do
Well,
I get
as
to
in
act? I'm sorry.
On
go ahead.
you and swinging at you this round.
Oh, okay. So so they're attacking right now.
Yes, you have the choice of dropping the bow, getting a weapon out,
Hmm.
and then you can get an attack off as you guys meet in the middle,
Yeah.
or try to get some shots off before they close.
I want to try and get some shots off before they close.
Old
Since they're
move.
coming. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Old move.
Hmm.
Roll the hit.
Yep. All right. Again, an arrow to each of them. Another
Right.
two more coyote arrows, so they
All
can
right.
howl through the air at them.
Oh, we like that.
History favors the bold.
But yeah,
It's true.
Yeah.
16 and 18.
Darn, so close.
Yep.
Damn, that was
Yes,
good
you hit.
rolls.
Did you put one on each, or did you put focus on
I
one?
wanted one on each.
Okay.
I want to make sure you killed both people.
That's right.
Yeah.
And with the +2, one would be 6 and the other would be 4 points of damage.
Okay. One of them seems quite badly hurt. The other one seems really angry.
Good, I have his attention.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'm gonna resolve this. I'm gonna resolve their melee right now as they swing at you.
Sure.
Natural 20.
Ew.
Yeah, you got his attention.
There you
Yep.
go.
mhm, Yep. Got him to focus. Yep.
2 natural 20s.
Oh boy. Oh
I think
boy.
Three Fingers is in trouble here. Yep.
We're
I
not
guess it's
liking
not just
this.
Blue Box doing the Tim crits today.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
The Tim TM crit table. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't like that.
Level
Nope.
6 to the body.
Uh-oh.
Piercing.
Ooh.
They're
It's a
using
whole binder
spears.
full of them. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh God. And
It's-
that's like
it's-
4-point print and yeah.
Heavens.
It's a wonder Tim doesn't have like little smiley face stickers next to the ones
Oh,
he particularly
Yeah,
likes.
they're like a big smile, little less smile, and yeah. Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little
Oh.
thumbprint of blood next to another one. Like,
Yeah.
that's
mhm,
good.
mhm.
He probably
Torn
has
f-
people's names written down next to them.
Yeah,
all.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who got killed by what, so to speak? Yeah. mhm.
Oh yeah, I got Jay by this one about 6
Yeah.
months ago. This is pretty good. Yeah.
There's
Uh,
The weapon
torn flesh
drives
sticking
into
out between the pages, and we
Oh,
know
oh,
that
oh.
book is cursed, right? Yeah, and
Of course.
wait a minute,
the weapon.
here it comes.
English tome.
Here comes the first one.
Here
Yes, the
comes the
first one.
pain.
The weapon drives into the opponent's left side, driving upward and penetrating through the flesh and muscle into his abdominal cavity,
Oh.
nicking his gallbladder.
Oh.
Oh.
You must make a contest or be stunned 1 to 5 rounds.
Ooh.
Okay.
So the constitution test we're using the percentile chart. But you have a good constitution, so there's a pretty good chance.
Okay. Let me get my percentage dice here.
Being stunned is in a combat like this, you might as well be dead.
Yeah.
Sure, the bugbears will just wait for him to come around.
Oh, I would
Yeah.
hope
They
so.
won't
I mean,
attack.
come on, let's be sporting, right?
Yeah.
Honorable.
Let me know when to
bugbears.
roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, roll.
Okay. 0-2.
Okay, you're not stunned because you're hardcore.
Good.
Now, it's also a minus 20 to the test, so you did really good. Now,
Okay.
also make another constitution test, but this is also minus 30.
Okay. 82.
Okay. All right, that's for future.
Okay.
It will become infected. That's all.
This
Yeah.
is where we hope I live through my part of this.
We deal with that later. Yep.
Yeah.
Three. Well, you didn't determine what the second one did you?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Don't
Oh
rush
my
me.
God.
This is like,
No. I'm sorry. Right now, Three Fingers is just going through a little mantra in his mind, just like, death, I hear you calling, but I can't come home right now.
Nice.
Me and the hand are slaying, and I only need a few more rounds, just a few more bodies.
Sounds awful.
And I
like,
promise I'll come with you until I know we're winning. Death, I refuse to acknowledge you.
right. That was also a double damage. You took 8. The second one is a level 4 to the arm.
Tim is
so-
unmoved completely by
I wouldn't have it any other way.
I was impressed. I thought that was amazing.
I was.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was super cool. Yep. We have battle poetry here. It's
Yeah.
fantastic. Yep.
I couldn't quite do the singing this time. Sorry, Carlos.
I know I'm disappointed.
The
I
chanting
know.
is fine. Chanting is fine.
Yes.
Okay.
You don't
The
even know what
second-
you're missing, Tim.
The second
Yes.
is a stab into your shoulder, driving into the large deltoid muscle.
Oh, not my
Make it
deltoid.
minus-
That's my favorite deltoid.
Yeah. Make
Oh, you have
your,
2 of them, so don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
make a minus 20 constitution test.
49.
Ooh, what do you need?
probably needed less than that.
Well, what's your constitution is what?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I thought you wanted the percentage dice. I'm sorry. My
Yeah, I
constitution.
do. What? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
it's 16. It's 16.
16. And so look at the little chart at the bottom. What's 16 percentile?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's 64.
And you rolled a 49.
Yes.
You failed.
Which, if it was a minus 20, I think I missed it by a few points.
Luckily you just fired your bow, so in this case it hit your primary hand. Minus you dropped whatever was in it, but you just fired your arrow, so it's fine.
There you
So
go.
now you know why they call him Three Fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the remainder of this battle, you're -2 to hit with that arm and -2 strength
Okay.
because of your damaged shoulder.
Now, if I'm able to, I guess I'll be switching to my club at some point. But okay. Well, the
32.
bow did its job so far.
All right, you took 5 more.
Okay.
Okay, man, that was a big one. I actually pulled those dice out of retirement. I hadn't used them in a while.
Yeah,
They
they
can go
were
back
eager.
anytime they want.
Exactly. They can go back.
They've exerted themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're retired from
think-
now on from
Yeah,
this.
they can be sated on my character's blood. They
I
can go back now.
Yeah,
threw my darn table into disarray with all that excitement.
they
Okay.
got their feed. Yeah.
We're so sorry, Tim.
Anna.
We're so sorry. Our deaths inconvenienced you.
It's you. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I
what
know.
happens? I dodge away after throwing that thing.
Yeah, you toss it up in the air. Just go ahead and roll and don't fumble.
Don't fumble. Okay, don't fumble. I don't fumble by 14. I hope. Yeah.
You rolled a 14?
Yep.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Good.
You toss it up in the air. A fumble would have been you tossed it not high enough, or you tossed it the direction you were running. So
Yeah. Yeah. I know what happens with fumbling hand grenades. Yeah.
Yeah.
so you toss it and you run and you go to the low ground, and it blows up on the in that area. So we can
Yeah.
resolve that right now. It's going to be so horrible. They're within a 10-foot. You're within 10 feet of it when it goes off. One of them is within 5 feet.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
So roll for the shrapnel, please. On the one that's 5 feet away, you need an 8 or higher.
An 8 or higher on the 9.
Yeah, it dies. It's 3 dice 6 plus its armor class, so it's dead. And now the other one is within 10 foot. Please roll again. You need a 12 or higher.
12 or higher. Lucky's with me. 13.
It dies. It's 2 dice 6 plus its armor class.
Yep.
And there were 3 there, right? Yeah,
Yep.
3 through the spear. And the other one, you need a 12 or higher.
11. So I missed that one, but it was
That one,
close.
the shrapnel dodges it. However, it has to make a constitution check or it's stunned by the sound. Yeah. He's not, Okay. It's very loud. Boom. So everyone saw this big puff of smoke. And then a few seconds later, in the smoke, a big flash. And the smoke just dissipates. But there was something bad happening in that smoke.
Hmm.
The smoke expands 15 more feet. So now it's now about 50 or 60 feet across.
Wow.
Oh, no, 45 foot across. All right.
Yeah, from the center point.
Firewolf, you hear some loud,
Mhm.
it sounded like lightning to you almost.
I'm giving up my position here because there's too much action over to the west, and it appears that there's spell casting going on over there. And I particularly hate spellcasters.
You also hear the horses.
Love you too, Steve.
Yeah. I hate spellcasters. And as soon as I've heard of this Melandriel the Mellifluous, this is who I've been wanting to go toe-to-toe with.
Mhm.
So I run around the south side of the boulder to the dolmen on the southeast corner of the ring. So 2 dolmen. Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yep. I
As
figured
you're,
as far as
you're,
oh, go ahead.
oh, as you're moving this way, you can see the 3 horse-mounted people coming this way.
Wonderful. I'm keying in on anyone who looks like a mage.
Well, there's 2 of them in armor, one with a spear, one with just robes on.
Okay. Robe guy.
Yep.
How is that about as far as I can go in this round? Or can I go any
Not.
further?
You could run. You want, if you full all out sprinted, you could run all the way to here. But that would be it. That's all you're going to do.
Okay, I will run to where that little bend in the rise is behind the, yeah, yep, right there.
All right. All right.
Thank you.
Owls.
Can I see anything at this point going on over there?
I forget where you were. You're here, right?
Yes, on the rock.
No, you heard one of the killstones go off.
But we're on the rocks, all right.
You heard some horses.
I'm also gonna make my way towards the noise.
And you see him. You saw Firewolf run this way. You're gonna. Where are you headed?
Can I just cut across the stream and come up from that other side?
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could go across the stream, run the higher ground. You could get all the way to here if you really wanted. I mean, because you're fast.
I'd actually like to go more to the west.
Okay. So you're gonna cut straight across and then head this way?
Yeah.
You're gonna follow Firewolf?
Yeah.
You're gonna go to this rock or the same rock as him?
I'll go to that one in the front there. The full, yeah.
That one?
Yeah.
All right. I see a pattern developing.
Yeah.
Walks with ghosts.
Okay. So as I was running up on them, do I get a chance to catch up? You said they were going to be pulling up so that
yeah, at the end of this round, they're going to be right here. They're right here.
Mhm.
And you're going to be basically just off the edge of
all right. Am I in range?
Well, you're both moving about the same speed.
Yeah, but I'm waiting for them to pull up, remember?
Right. They're going to basically pull up this round.
Yeah,
At the
okay.
end of this round, they'll be stopping.
Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to continue to follow them so I can get in range.
Okay. So you will be about the same distance, maybe a little bit closer because you're passion of chasing them. But next round, because they're pulling up at the end of this round.
Correct. Okay.
Okay. Rattlebones. I know what you're going to do.
Oh, really? What am I going to do?
I don't know. You go ahead. I'll see if I'm correct.
He's just going to slide down in the weeds through the water just to get a little bit closer. He's going to wait for.
You don't see anything because you're laying down in that low area, but you do hear horses approaching.
That's what I was going to say. He hears the horses approaching and whatnot, so he knows that they're coming up. So
you want to slide to the northwest? Is that what you're saying? Along the
correct.
side?
Yeah. Just so. Yeah.
Okay. Nice and quiet.
Yep. And then when I get down to the northwest, I'll next round I'll poke my head up and I'll assess the situation.
Okay. That's exciting. Man, that's exciting.
Yeah. Exciting. Not exactly what I would the words I would choose. Seeing that half of my friends are laying there dead, almost dead, but okay.
Well, really one. I mean, three
well,
fingers, but
close enough. Close enough.
I didn't fall yet. I at least have both.
Exactly, he's still standing. So what are you?
I have both of them holding weapons in me, helping me stand.
Keep
Right.
stop whining so much. He's still
Soon
standing
as
up.
as soon as they get engaged, they'll be perfect for a rear attack.
Yeah.
Oh, that's exciting.
Now, what I have to admire is the tricksy DM with the overly gorgeous map that we all position ourselves on, and everything comes on from the edge.
Yeah. Mhm.
That's a BattleTech trick right there.
That was brilliant. Yeah, where are the horses? Quarter mile away. Well, that's
Honestly-
where the first attack's going to take place.
Honestly, if you had been slow, you would have gotten here after they're here.
Yeah,
Mhm.
true.
I will say that your disposition of forces was very dissimilar from what I imagined, but I did not change their approach.
That's good.
Also,
Fair. Yep.
don't think for one second that it's a handful of bugbears and only 3 dudes. The surprise is coming.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, we've
From the air.
yet begun to fight.
Yeah.
In the span of your running up walks with ghosts, as you're running towards these guys, you see, you're jostling, you're moving, you're just being cautious, you're looking around, and then you kind of look and you see that instead of 3 riders, there are what appears to be 5,
Mhm.
except 3 of them look very, very similar, and they kind of shift back and forth amongst each other.
Mirror image.
Oh.
So,
This is why we don't like casters.
Thanks, I love you too, Gitano.
Well, present company accepted.
that spiritual stuff doesn't count. It's just the bad stuff.
I was gonna say I'm
Yeah.
gonna start having. Which one of these guys, by the way, is the guy that was is the nameless spellcaster that brought us on this mission? But anyway,
None of them. No. The
He
name
walked
is
with Ghost doesn't
right.
like spellcasters.
all right.
so-
Out of
even I don't
character.
like spellcasters. Like,
Right?
Out of character. The guy in the tent is Glamdring, my character that I had as a kid, who was a fighter, went up to like 11th or 12th level, and then switched to Madge.
now I know I don't
Ah.
trust him if he was your character.
But when he started as
smell
a
it.
youngster, he had 1800 strength. So he's in middle age, so he's very powerful, but not nearly as strong as he was. Okay.
I know the feeling, Glam.
Well,
I know the feeling.
We're proud that you decided to ensnare us with his plan.
Well, I mean, they're just giving you intel. I mean, don't you want to
Aye.
take it to the enemy? Don't you want to take
Yep.
it? Don't you want to take it? Okay. So aside from that was it, because we kind of did the bugbears over there with Gitano already. So that's it for this round. I need a quick bio break because of all this excitement and water drinking. So
Yeah.
give me a moment.
We don't want our DM to be dehydrated. No.
Right, and he wants us to kind of go and gossip a little bit amongst ourselves.
Pro
so he can
DMs use a
listen.
colostomy bag.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
I have a question. Is this wizard the same wizard that told us the stuff at the tent?
That's exactly what I was saying, but the joke I was making, but it turns out it's not.
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
see.
No, it's
Okay.
it's 2 of them. One is this Zor the Eternal? Oh no, the Resurrected, and Maladriel.
The plan for me, by the way, is I'm not concerned in the slightest about that mirror image because when I hit those guys with friggin' cold,
Oh yeah.
it
yeah.
should wipe it
I
out
need to
anyway. An area effect spell's great
Take a
against
bio break.
mirror image.
Mhm.
So I'm not really too worried about that. We'll see what
Winter
happens.
is coming.
There's
Yeah,
got to be something else coming, though.
Oh, well,
There's not just these 3.
oh no,
dudes.
Oh, no.
It's probably air. It's probably
Yeah.
air.
It's
Right.
probably wyverns or
It's why this whole area it's so open.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
He knew Carlos would have as familiar as aerial surveillance, eyes in the
Mhm.
sky. He knew the bad guys have to do that similar.
I'm just kind of wondering how the hell he knew it was there being invisible, but okay. I guess. I don't know. Maybe
Must have made a successful roll for detect invisibility.
Yeah, I mean,
that's-
don't 10 hit dice creatures get a chance to detect invisible?
10 hit dice.
Yeah. Yeah.
10 hit dice. And
Maybe he made a
whether
see
that's a
invisibility
closet or
charm
whether
and gave
that's
it
an
to his
imp, and it's likely to be a closet.
Yeah.
right.
Because of the sting.
It was not a closet.
Huh.
I sense the dark one approaching again. I mean,
do
the
too.
DM's back.
I do
Oh,
too.
yeah. I just came back and heard the closet message.
Oh, okay.
Closets are much tinier. This was a little bit bigger. A little bit.
Yeah, but quads can also shape change. So
It's a Quasitzilla.
So can imps.
It's a closet that is in the shape of an imp.
yeah,
There you go.
They actually are limited to what they can change into. But
yeah.
I'll tell you
true, I
his
forgot
name.
You got 3 forms.
The name of the imp is Pimp.
Pimp the imp.
Pimp the imp.
Are you being serious?
Yeah, his name's
My
Pimp.
familiar almost got aced by a character. Oh, I'm really gonna open
Yeah.
up with my
Yeah.
inner effect spell for sure now.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Now we
You can't
now we
almost
must
ace my
slay it.
familiar with a character with a name
Your
like
familiar
that.
got pwned by a pimp.
Oh, you just wait. I'm about ready to throw the smack down too.
He pimped your familiar.
I was gonna say your familiar no longer works for you, Carlos.
You'd
No.
be surprised. What do you know about that?
Oh,
Oh
easy,
yeah.
easy. We don't need to go into that.
Exactly. Yeah. Like how that works.
Dang. Okay, we're back.
Okay.
Sparrow.
Him.
Last time, I forget where you ran to last time.
I didn't run anywhere. I climbed on top of the wall
Oh,
and
you
I
did your war
started putting
paint.
my
You did
war
war paint.
paint on.
Oh, you're still doing it. At the end of this round, your war paint will be complete.
Perfect. I gotta make sure I look ready for. It's about the composure and glory in battle, correct?
Now you're stepping it up. Yeah.
I know.
that's 1,000 experience points right there for that.
Big bonus right there.
Should be like a hero point or something. I don't know.
Like, he wants more offers of marriage from different families just so he has a little bit more of a choice.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
he's not wrong.
Okay. 3 fingers. You're hurting, but you're keeping it together. Your arm is badly injured. You have a bow in your left hand. Your right arm is hurt. You have a very injured bugbear and a injured bugbear in front of you. They got arrows in them.
Okay, I'm not going to be able to reach behind me to get my staff on the ground, am I?
Your what?
My club.
Yeah, you can use it. It's just a penalty.
Yeah. Well, you know what? This is how large is my bow? That's
You have a short bow. You have a little too short bow.
Oh, okay. No, okay. All right. Yeah, I was debating on using it as an initial weapon. No, I'm just gonna let the bow drop, which I think it did drop anyway when I got
No, it
hit.
was in your left arm. You got hit in the right.
Oh, hitting the right. Okay, so I
Yeah.
can draw any more arrows.
So
Okay.
I mean, you can draw your club and then give him a club, and
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be drawing the club, and
you can give him that's half action to pull the. I'm assuming you're going to drop the bow, pull
Yes.
out the club, half action, attack, half action.
absolutely, and I can get 1 attack or 2.
1.
1. Okay. Yeah, going for the whichever one would be closest to that side.
Well, you get to choose either one.
I
The
get
one
to
that's
choose?
the one that's very damaged or very injured or just injured.
Okay, I'll get the very injured one first. At least try to. 17.
You hit it.
Which now let me see with my lovely oak club, real quick. Where's that at? Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, the mother of oak's not. Oh, that's right. I forgot it was a +2 weapon. Okay, so it's all right.
So basically, it cancels out your penalty.
And it increases my strength to that of a large treant.
You can trigger that.
Yes, I would trigger that right now. Yes.
I see what
And
you
I-
did there. You would trigger that.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I would trigger that. Okay, let me see.
Hey,
the
it's a
damage.
free action to do that. So I can say when you pick it up, you're going to do it.
Mhm.
All right. So you triggered it. It lasts for 6 rounds.
Okay. And 6 plus, I guess whatever my, let's see, 21, does that give me a plus, is that 5 or no? on to damage?
It gives you a +9 for strength bonus.
Okay, +9. Okay, so that's 15 altogether. 6 + 9.
All right. That's damage.
Yes.
He's
Holy
dead.
mackerel.
You you turn his head into a canoe.
Yeah.
Mm. And I'm just looking at the
EM White Herb.
and I'm going to look at the other one, just saying, I intend to do worse to you.
Do the honorable and disappear. Yep.
Holy
Yeah.
smokes. All right. The okay. Lone Paw.
Okay.
You've run
So,
now you're down in this low area, but
Yep.
you know, a little bit off the map, but you're in this low area here.
so I see the other approaching party that comes from the water or from the east. I guess they came.
Mhm.
You don't see anything now because there's a big cloud of smoke behind you. You can't see through it. So
Oh,
as you
but
turn
I
low-
mean, on the towards the east, can I see?
oh, yes, you see your fellows kind of in the lee of these stones here.
Okay, so I'll move towards them, trying to stay hidden and so I kind of because well, Lone Paw, she's optimistic and think that the bugbears are done with now. So we're going to take the next enemy on, so to speak.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll let, just for Carlos's sake, I'll let him roll. Carlos, could you roll for our crossbowman to shoot?
Oh yeah, sure. Just one shot.
We'll start with one at a time.
Okay, cool. First one is a 18.
Hit.
The second one is
Whoa, hold on.
Oh,
The
sorry.
crossbow bolt screams in at the guy in robes, and the bolt. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see which one it hits. It screams in, and one of the images disappears. Roll for the other one,
Sure.
please.
The next one is a 5.
Miss. Third one.
That one is a 9.
Hits.
Wow.
They're good.
He doesn't get a dexterity bonus up on a horse like that when he doesn't know they're shooting.
Yeah, I guess not.
Let's see which one he fired at. Oh, that was a bad roll.
Oh,
The thing he hits doesn't disappear, but the bolt goes and shatters on him. Roll for the last shot.
last shot is a 17.
Hit. All right. 2 die 10.
2 die 10 is 10 and 2.
All right.
Oh,
He just shot the spellcaster. His stone skin got taken off by the other one.
what a shame.
The there is still an image though. There's 2 of them now. Still there. Yeah. All right. He's got to do something. He's got to do something desperate. I just thought you might be the one to be the one to hit that guy. So
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Give me a chance to do something.
yeah.
I thought it was actually my action. I was like, yes,
Oh, well,
we're close to it. But
yeah, we're close.
not yet.
3 fingers. Oh, you already went.
Yeah, I already went.
Lone Paul, did I interrupt what you did? No, you were running up there to, I forgot what you said you were doing. I got lost track. Apologize. Lone Paul,
Okay.
what was it? What was it we had talked about? You were down here. You looked this way.
I moved up towards the stones.
Okay.
Yeah,
I,
towards the others. Yep.
I forgot what we had said. Firewolf.
I'm gonna run. Do I see the three coming in? Are those three dots bugbears or the?
Those three dots were bugbears. You have
Okay.
horses right there.
My intent is to run northwest and then come in at the side of whoever that one is on the southwest of the three.
Okay.
So I'm basically going to go southwest and then northeast or south. No, north is to the left, northwest and then northeast.
You try to do a bold flanking maneuver.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. As soon as you start moving here, this guy spurs his horse towards you with his lance.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna set. I'm ready for that. I'm gonna set my spear and assume a defensive stance.
Ooh, all right.
Oh,
We'll
yeah.
resolve it on their action. It'll be a double spear freaking impalement exercise.
it.
I'm looking forward to that.
I am too.
Owls. Owls in the grass.
Yeah, what's going on? Who can I see? What's happening?
Firewolf just ran this way.
Yes.
His horse spurred. He's setting his for charge. You're right here. You can see all that going down right now.
And I can see the other two riders as well,
Uh,
or not from
You'd
where
have
I
to
am.
go back the other way and try to see him between the rocks. You could move to here and see him.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll move west that way. Yeah.
You can spend a half action to get to here. And then you can shoot if you want, but it's a pretty long shot. Or you can hold your shot until he gets closer.
I'm gonna hold my shot and see if one charges me.
Oh, no, there's only one with a
Oh,
lance.
there's only one with a lance. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's charging towards you since you're in the same general direction as a Firewolf.
I'll hold my shot and see what resolves with.
Okay. Are you going to put Firewolf kind of between you and him so that way he
Yeah.
takes the hit? All
Yeah,
right.
of course. He's got the spear.
That's good thinking. Because you would ruin his day if the guy decided to leave him and go after you, and then he doesn't get his impalement chance.
Yeah.
How disappointing would that be?
How do he die?
Hey, Tim, 90-minute warning, okay?
Yep.
All right.
Walks with ghosts.
Am I in range
In range of what?
to launch my cone of cold now?
Yes, I think so. Well, let's I didn't research the range exactly. Let's check the range out and make sure.
5 foot per level.
Yeah, it's not very far. Are you using your device or you're using your
Yeah, I'd be using the device.
Right. So that is a different one. That range is better.
And to be clear, this is the spellcaster and his cohort, right?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I want to do.
Spellcaster and one of the spellcaster's cohorts. No.
Okay.
Good enough for me. Because I don't have to kill that imp. I just have to kill his host.
Mhm.
Yeah. So the range is 60 feet.
Okay.
20 feet at its
And-
widest.
And I am in that range.
You can spend a half action to move and a half action to use that.
Let fly. All right, I'm good with that. Let's let fly.
Are you focusing on the spellcaster or
I'm focusing on the spellcaster, yeah, but I figure I should be able to catch them both in the cone.
yes, you should?
I figured so. I would have. Okay, either way. Should I roll damage or should I roll to hit or what should I roll?
Let's roll percentile first. I
Because
gotta
my
see-
expectations are a little bit different with spellcasting in your game than there in mine.
Yes. Well, this one it's coming from a device, so you don't need to roll for miscasting it.
Okay, cool. I rolled a 96.
For what?
You told me to roll percentage die.
Oh, yes. That was for That was for magic resistance.
Okay.
All right. So roll damage, 12 dice 6.
That's why I like it. Is it not D8 for Cone of Cold?
No, Cone of Cold is usually die 4.
Yeah,
This is
die
die-
four.
this one's
Sorry.
die
Sorry,
6.
die 4. Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay. 12d6. Here we go. 5, 8, 13, 17, 20, 24, 27, 31, 36, 40, 43, 46.
Pretty good.
We're not screwing around now. Try and ace my familiar, will you?
That was cool.
It's going to be real cool for in a moment.
Yeah.
Real cool.
Okay.
Dun, dun.
One of the images of the spellcaster disappears. His horse freezes and the legs crack and break off and they fall down to the ground. Both horses. And the only one that seems to have been affected is the other guy in plate mail, not the spellcaster.
Yep.
All right. That was disappointing, Carlos. I didn't think you were going to be vicious and mean to these guys. That
Heck yeah.
I don't understand
Oh, it's
what's going on.
disappointing, all right.
Yes, we obviously misinterpreted their intention to parlay with us. Yes.
They just want to come here to this place and look at the Stone Circle. They're just tourists. Rattlebones.
Okay, well, I was going to throw something at a horse, but I don't think that's an option anymore. I do have a question with the
I
javelin.
would say,
that I
which
have.
piece would you like to throw it at?
Well, so when I throw these, does it have to go into a host to activate the special ability?
No, but usually the host will take more damage. It hits, and then there's an area effect addition to them.
Right.
Some of them.
So, because I'm just thinking with ease of hit. So what I want to do then is I'm going to chuck the javelin. I just want it to hit, sink it to the ground in between these two guys so that the crystal javelin's special effect 10-foot radius can go off.
Right. You still, you still need to roll the hit, but yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just looking for the easier to hit is what I'm looking for. Because I'm not, can I do that? Can I just throw it at the ground instead of throwing it at a guy? Is basically, and have that effect go off is what I'm looking for. I was going to attack a horse, but that option's gone now.
Well, I don't know. You have never tried it before. I guess you just got to try it.
All right, let's see what happens. Okay, +1, 16.
All right. You put that thing right between them. And luckily, everyone's kind of dazzled by it, but they're not blinded because they're not in this cloud. This brilliant burst of light envelops both of them because it's a 10-foot radius. So,
yep.
And you have to roll percentile dice for one of them. You have got to be kidding me.
Nope. That's not a good look.
I wanted you to see my disappointment.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's pretty unimpressed face.
No, it's where I'm looking out for the bad guys, and you guys are screwing them up. I had to roll to see if it worked because he's got magic resistance.
And he failed the magic resistance.
Yes.
Yep. Mhm.
Well, Tim, smile, have a smile.
That's why I'm not
because you
smiling.
know it's such a great world after all.
I like your haircut, Tim.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Thanks. Flattery will get you nowhere.
I'm just being serious.
All right. So, boy, they look dazed and confused.
Now it's time to enter and strike on my next round.
Let's put this in perspective. They've been going on this thing. Who's doing all this stuff? They're ready to lay down some scunion, and then all of a sudden their horses, they feel super cold, their horses crack and legs break off and fall down. They fall down, they get up, boom, they're blinded and they can't even see. That's how their day's going.
Do you want me to roll that D4 or are you going to do
Well,
that?
no, I did.
Okay, good.
I rolled a 1, of course. No, I'm just kidding.
That's right. It's +3. It's 1D4 +3 rounds of blindedness.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. It's not good. It's not good for them. Not a good thing. Man, what a way to end a round. Let's go ahead and do our spears. As the horse is charging, he has his light lance. You can see, I gotta bring it back up here. Okay, you see that the spear is like has a tip, right?
Mhm.
Man, my hand's pretty fat.
I can move in that
You
round
need
though
the
too,
knife.
right? Because it's a half action. It's a half
Yes,
action.
you
to
would
cast.
you'd have to move up a little bit to chuck it.
Okay. All right. So I that's what I would do then.
All right, so let's say
I'm
we have
just looking at closing distance is all that I'm looking at doing.
Oh, that's
so.
black. It's hard to see. All right, let's say we have a spear.
That was better. Okay.
Here we
There you
go.
go.
Now, on the spear, if you looked at it straight on, it's got looks like 4 prongs that come off of it in each direction
Quillians.
on the tip of it.
Mhm.
Very unusual. Never seen that before. Okay. He's charging at you. It's a light spear. It's a light lance, so it's really just a spear. We're going to make it happen simultaneous.
Okay.
Are you aiming at him or his horse?
Early jousting here.
I am
Is
aiming
this-
at his horse, and I understand that I get no attack, but I'm -4 to be hit. But if he impales himself on, I don't know how. I'm not a spear user, but I remember reading that spears
Double
can do
damage.
double damage
Right.
when defending from a charge.
Yes. So it'll be double damage. Let's make it happen.
All right, simultaneous.
Simultaneous.
There
And
goes.
you have a much greater chance of hitting his horse
Mhm.
than he has of hitting you.
Yeah.
You'll take
I got
my
an
life,
18.
but I'll take
Fine.
yours too. Fire musket, but I'll run you through.
Did you just say you rolled an 18?
I got an 18 on the
Yeah,
die.
Carlos singing too. This is awesome. Yeah.
Sing it, brother.
Firewolf, I'm not happy about it.
Sorry. Not sorry.
This this pre-joust moment brought to you by Steve Firewolf and Tim.
He rolled an
Yeah.
18. He rolled an 18.
But it's not going to help him, Tim.
That hit. So you hit the horse. You want to roll damage?
Yeah. Do I roll D8 twice or once and double it?
Roll twice.
4 and 6, 10.
Okay. I'm going to allow your strength bonus.
+6.
All right. The horse is impaled
Yes.
and crashes to the ground. But before that happens, you see his spear hits you, and then once it penetrates and the 4 prongs touch,
Mhm.
it's like a flash, and there's a brilliant dancing of like zappy electrical motes, and you feel a terrible destructive force hitting you, like something you've never experienced before in your life.
So, yeah, Zor cheats.
Please make a saving throw versus death magic.
Oh
Ooh.
boy.
-14.
You made it?
Yes, I needed a 7.
All right. You only take 5 die 10 damage.
5 die 10. Oh,
Yeah, half
Yeah.
damage.
Only.
Only half
Half
that.
damage.
Die 10. Mhm.
It's better than the alternative.
yeah, I
Yeah.
guess, right? Holy moly, though.
I told you it was Zor the reincarnated.
Yeah.
You have 30 left.
Okay.
You took 26.
You only need one to stay in the game.
Does he
Yeah.
take any damage from falling off his horse? from falling off his horse?
What are you, a lawyer?
That careful, Steve. That was a question worthy of Tim.
Yeah,
Actually.
you're learning. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, Steve, he did.
Ooh.
Excellent.
But not nearly enough.
No.
Oh, hey.
Thank you so much for bringing that up. He's very skilled horseman, so he doesn't. I mean, he falls, but he doesn't
Mhm.
get demolished like an unskilled rider would have been. Okay.
He falls gracefully.
Zor and his lance of disintegration. All right.
Oh, that's always nice.
Sparrow, you're all war painted up. Finally, dressed up for the ball. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, can I? Yeah, I'm here to join, but they're blind. They can't even see
Yeah,
all the effort I just put in.
Right now, the cinematic music is welling up behind you, Sparrow. This is
I
your
know.
moment.
Hey,
Zor is
Sparrow,
close to you.
you just saw a train wreck with a horse getting impaled. Like, I mean, that horse is like 4 feet deep into that spear. And you saw the plate mailed rider. You saw something terrible happen to Firewolf, but he seems like he's shaking it off. He's still in the fight. He seems like he's mad. Ooh, I think he's pissed. And the guy with plate mail rolls and he comes up with his spear. It looks like they're still ready to go. That's what you see.
Now, can I?
Oh, and the dazzling. You saw the dazzling last round. It's crazy out there. What's going on? What are you doing?
It's like a show, you know. It's been quite entertaining.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Are they in range then?
Of what? You
Of-
shooting?
Yeah.
You think you can just take pot shots like that?
Well, I mean, might as well.
All right, long range. The guy in plate mail is at long range.
The guy in play. Can I make a shot and then start moving towards the action?
Now, if you use aim, take a half action to aim, you get a +4, right? You have that ability, right?
Yeah.
Do you have that ability? Or you're just saying yeah.
Well, it's in the rules. Is it supposed to be on my character sheet as well?
If your character has it, it's on your character sheet.
Is it a non? Yeah, it says when using aim, +4 when using aim.
Yes. Yeah, there you go. So if you're using aim with your short bow, you get +8 if you use aim.
Well, I mean, okay.
And it's -5 at long range, so you still get a +3, and that doesn't include using magic arrows. That's just a regular arrow.
Yeah, well, I will use one of my medicine arrows for this guy in plate mail.
All
And
right.
I will take aim and I'll shoot him.
You get a +4 to hit with one shot. You roll a 20.
I was gonna say I got a 20, but unnatural.
Okay, you hit him.
So that was kind of funny.
You're unnatural, all right.
Yeah, right. You would know.
Oh, I do.
And I did 3 points of damage. 2 acid and 1. No. The arrow's +1. So I did 4 points of damage. 2 from the arrow and 2 from acid.
Okay.
For whatever that's worth.
All right.
And I can't move now, can I?
Nope.
How
That
many
was your
shots
action.
do I get? Just one?
Well, when you aim, you take a half action, and then
Yeah.
you fire. Normally, you fire once per half action.
Okay, so I could fire normally twice a round?
Yes.
Cool. Just making sure I got the math right, you know.
With the magic arrows, firing twice around, it would be no pluses. It would just be whatever you roll in the die.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get you. Fire. Sorry, one last question, Tim.
Mhm.
How do you calculate parry?
So apparently, cherry pickers in the back don't need to worry about parrying. Tano, 3 fingers.
Yep.
The other guy seems non-committal. He seems like he's interested in backing away and being defensive.
No, we can't have him causing any trouble for anyone else. Since they spend so much time and attention on me, I should only return the favor. I'm gonna swing again with my oak club. 15, which should hit. And
It's not going to be good for that guy.
no. And 5 plus, you said I get a 9 with the bonuses from the club? That's 14.
Boom. So yeah, he's down.
Okay.
You hammered one of those arrows sticking out of him. It's like all the way through him. And it broke every bone behind it. He falls down.
Okay.
So you club him, and then you could move back if you want. You move forward. You see the lance guy is moved out of sight. You see the two other people seem dazed, like they're not sure what's going on.
You know what?
Out of the
While-
wreckage
while
of
they-
the horses.
How far can I move towards the dazed ones?
You couldn't quite get to him this round.
Okay, and the one who moved, and the one who was in the plate mail, you said he moved out of sight.
Oh yeah, he's out of sight. He's
Oh,
he's
I
out.
couldn't see him anyway.
No, but you
So
did
who
hear a horse yell really loud
Uh,
and
You know what?
crash.
I'm going to head in that direction.
Okay,
gonna
I will. Before you do this, I will
Yes.
say this.
Yes.
You remember that there were 3 bugbears in front of you, but now you just fought 2. You don't know where the other one is.
I don't see where the other one is in my field of vision. Even towards, I mean, I see where I presume I still see where the smoke was coming up on the.
Yeah. You had 3
Critical.
coming towards you. 2 went and thrust at you, and you got caught up in all that critical and
Yeah.
hit and lost
Yeah.
track of the 3rd one.
But if I don't see him, obviously I can't head towards him, and I don't see any other. I'm sorry, what?
You're wearing your helmet, right?
Yes.
All right. So he basically is maneuvering behind you. He had gone. Oh, let's go back to the map.
Okay.
You were here in this fight. You fought the 2 of them right here.
Yes.
He had gone this way.
Oh, okay.
And so, and you turned. He's basically trying to sneak up on you, and he's like, "Boom!" And you see him.
Okay. Well, when I'm looking around, then definitely I'm going to ready to attack him as long as he's in my field of vision.
Okay.
Okay.
Lone Paul. You saw this giant crash of a horse, and this guy standing there with that spear. He seems fixated on Firewolf right now.
Then how far away are they from me?
From you?
Yeah.
15 feet.
15 feet. Then
Get
I
him.
can jump the guy on the horse, or can I? Or do I need to shoot at him? Or
Well-
is he moving like thundering through, or is he was unhorsed, wasn't he?
Yes.
Right here was where the fight kind of happened. The
Okay.
horse fell down here. You had run up here, so you're like right over here.
Yeah. So
So
I'll,
he's here facing fire.
yeah, I'll grab my. Is he human, or what does he look like?
He has a helmet on. It looks like he might be a half orc.
Okay, well, whatever. I'll take my long sword and my iron axe and jump on him.
Okay. So you can drop your bow and pull your sword out and move and shoot. You can be close to him, but you won't be able to get an attack on him this round.
Okay, then I'll do that next round.
All right. Firewolf.
I prepare a parry. I'm going to knock that lance away with my stone axe.
Okay. He's
Actually, no, with my shield of the warband.
okay. He's I mean, you guys you're gonna like you can also attack him.
Oh, okay. Is he waiting for me or is he charging at me?
No, he's not charging. You guys are basically in melee range practice.
Okay. I'll tell you my strategy. My strategy is to get inside the range of that lance and use my knife, which ignores the effects of armor.
Yeah, I know. You nasty.
Okay. So I'll attack him. I'll try to knock the lance aside and knife him.
Okay. I approve of your methods. Now I'm gonna do his attack roll,
Okay.
as you're closing the distance. If I'm successful in the roll, you will then roll for parrying it. If you're successful, you have parried that blow.
I see. Very good.
All right. He missed. Can you
I
hear the
got a-
disappointment in my voice?
Yeah.
I got a 13 plus 3. I don't get a plus with the knife, but I get a plus 3 to my strength.
Yeah, and you're basically hitting whatever pluses his armor may have and dexterity, and that's it. So you hit him.
Okay, not much damage, but at least I got through his.
Well, you still get your strength bonus.
Yeah.
Only 1 die 3.
Yep. That's a 2 plus 6, 8.
Ooh.
Nice.
He is like, "Ugh." No, not yet, buddy. This is my son asking me if I'm done. Okay. Next.
No, we're still alive.
Howls.
Can I shoot the guy's lance with my bow and activate the knockback to try and disarm him?
That's nice.
You'd have to roll like 2 natural 20s in a row for me to let that happen.
Oh, come on, Stetson.
Hey, Tim, you rolled 2 natural 20s on me. It can happen.
I was gonna say.
I mean,
You could also
Could
drop
also
your bow,
kill me.
pull out your axe and just hit him. That's
No,
also-
that was the other thought. If I couldn't disarm him,
yeah.
I'll just actually disarm him.
Yeah,
you mean actually.
absolutely.
Can I make him my grudge?
Yes, you can.
Then I will make him my grudge, and I will swing at him.
The
Or
grudge rune in effect.
yeah, that would be unnatural 20.
You hit.
Yeah.
You said unnatural, right?
Yes, yes,
All
I did. That is a total of 5 damage.
Are you sure?
I think so.
Think?
I rolled a 2 and I get +3.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you say? 5?
We like it.
Heavy hitters coming in right now.
Oh, the heavy hitter is about to come in.
Easy, Carlos.
Good.
But don't you worry about it, pal.
Okay, Carlos.
So I
Tim,
have a
I've-
question. I have a quick question for you in your game, Tim.
Yep.
Does magic resistance apply when you're hitting someone with a magic weapon, like
No.
physical contact?
No.
You said our spellcaster here in the middle of this combat is blind, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna run up behind him and I'm gonna tap him with my wand of polymorphing and turn him into an inchworm. Because on my sheet that says it acts as polymorph self, which has no saving throw.
Right, but that means he gets to polymorph to what he wants.
Oh, you're not actually getting to call what it is?
It's like a positive. It's the positive version is the touch.
I see. Okay. Never mind. I thought it was.
Boom, it's a dragon.
Yeah.
You can use the regular function. He gets a save and all that.
Yeah, that's the problem is he gets a save.
Oh,
I
you were
thought
trying to be sneaky with the whole touch weapon.
you got it. That's exactly what I was gonna do.
It would have made a nice treat for
Because
Carlos.
nothing I
to
ever
know.
do actually works. So, okay, well instead
Stab
what I'm
him.
Tell
going
me
to do
about it.
is I'm going to hit him with Coyote's Laughing Paw and I'm going to start stealing spells.
Ooh. Roll the hit.
Since he is I'm going to attempt a coup de grace him with it really, but
Roll.
okay.
Now, if you get a 20, that would be super.
Nah, I
exciting.
only got a 16.
You hit him. Oh.
But let's see what happens. Let's see what I get.
All right.
Map is yeah, could be.
Okay, roll die 3, if you would.
Die 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or 1 die 6 divided by 2, rounding up.
Yeah, I got you. I had a 2.
Dang. Ray of Enfeeblement.
Okay.
All right. Now he can't use that.
See, my thought process was this guy is going to continue to reincarnate because he's been killed many times before. If I don't kill him, he can't reincarnate. I was going to stuff him inside of my canteen.
We got that bag, don't forget.
Yeah.
Rattlebones.
Well, he's within range he can do like just a regular move and be up on these guys, right?
You can spend a half action moving and a half action.
Excellent. That's what I wanted. Okay. And there's, I'm correct in the fact that the wizard has no more images, right? It's just down to him.
Right. The one closest to you. Oh, yeah. There's the wizard and then there's the priest. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, a priest. Wizard.
The high priest of Ayus that nobody's paid attention to yet.
He's still blind. Well, you know what? We're going to give some love to the high priest of Ayus then.
All right.
I'm going to go up there and I'm going to brain him with my club. Do I get any plus to hit because he's blind?
Yes, there are pluses that I.
Okay.
Does he look identical to Casey Brown by any chance?
So I got. He's not
every
humanoid.
Time I think of
is
High
he?
Priest of Ayus, that's exactly who I think of.
Is he humanoid?
He's human.
Oh, he's human. Okay, so it's only +5. So I got a 22 to hit him. I rolled a 17.
You
Bing.
hit him.
Okay, and so just
remember, I think it has impact, right?
It does have impact.
So you roll 2 dice for damage, and you take
pick
the
the higher of the 2.
And if it's a maximum, there's a chance that it goes up even higher. So if you roll a 6,
yeah, it says rule of max. So
Yes.
if I roll a 6, that means I get to roll more, right?
you get to confirm to see if you get more. Yeah.
Steph,
And the other stuff is just
Casey
for
would wear that
humanoids.
like a badge of honor if he knew I said that.
I didn't.
He loves Ayus.
So 4 and my plus to damage. Okay, 11 points of damage.
That's still a good. You give him a good clout.
Yeah.
11.
Yep. I rolled a 4. That was my high.
Okay. Holy smokes! All right,
And he's not humanoid. That's when my stuff goes up even more.
that's terrible. All right,
I know.
Melandriel, the Mellifluous. You notice now that you're up close, doesn't have a lower jaw and part of his throat. It seems like there's some sort of metal squared box contraption that has like a circle on it with little bars across it. And you hear a beautiful voice, Carlos, say, "Look, I know we've had trouble, but let's just talk about this. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Make a saving throw versus spells."
Who's making the saving throw?
You.
You are.
I am?
Yes.
Okay. I was wondering why everybody was staring there. I was like, what?
I said Carlos.
Yeah.
Okay. Good enough.
All right.
That is a 15. And my save is
Below
versus
that.
spells 11.
You are not suggested.
No.
Sorry, Melandria. He can't do that.
No, I'd rather not
talk
talk
about this,
about it.
Dave.
I'd rather jam my spear right down your throat.
Yeah. Let's talk about this, Dave. That's terrible. All right, Sparrow.
Yeah, can I jump? Can I take a running shot?
No.
I can't shoot while I'm running.
No. I mean,
Okay,
you can, but I'll just say miss.
I understand. It would just be a waste of an arrow. Okay, because I want to get a little closer to the action. So,
He looks so cool. He has to.
You could cross the entire valley and spend your whole action and get up to the here.
well, how far can I get and still shoot? I'm gonna spend my whole action running across the valley, but I want to go a little bit more west, right? Because they're below the stone circle, correct?
There, yeah, right here.
Yeah. Okay. I want to. Yeah.
right here.
Yeah. Perfect. Put me right there.
All right.
I'm a
Three
jump
fingers.
down and book it.
3 fingers.
Okay. Well, there was still the one bugbear who was trying to come up behind me.
Yes.
So we're going to take a swing at him. 13. Ooh, I don't. Oh no, 13 plus 2, so 15 then with the club.
You hit him.
Okay.
It's not going to be good for him.
And 6 plus 9 is 15 again.
You club him down, breaking all sorts of things internally. And a little bit of his intestines come out his butt. All right.
Oh, goodness.
Down,
like
down,
that.
down. Smack, smack, smack. Yeah.
Lone paw.
Okay, so I'll attack the guy that was unhorsed.
Go for it.
Yeah, so I have my longsword and I have my axe that is Bane versus humanoid, but I'm not sure if he is a humanoid or not. We'll find out when I'm trying to hit him. So let's see here. Ooh, sword is 18 and the axe is 2, so that's a miss.
Okay.
So it's a D8 something with the longsword. Yeah. Oh, it's a keen and special. So let's see here what we got on that one. Longsword
he's not
of
a full-blooded orc.
cleaving.
But he's not a full-blooded orc.
No, he's not. So yeah. So okay. So it's normal on him. So it's a D8. Ooh, 8. Ooh, 8 plus 2. And plus my, what do I have? A strength bonus plus 3, so plus 5.
All right. He hasn't had his butt handled to him this bad in a long time.
Oh, yeah, he hasn't met me yet. Until
Carlos gets another 500 cheer from Canadian.
Thanks, Canadian.
So, Carlos, you have 12 hero points and 2 fortune points. So those hero points can be used to add to something. Let's say you hit somebody. Before you roll the damage, you could say, I'm going to add 5 hero points to my damage.
I see. Okay.
Or to hit or to save. So that's what those are for.
Okay.
Firewolf.
Does Firewolf have any of those points, or he hasn't earned any yet?
Firewolf has a fortune point. So it basically gives you a reroll, an extra half action, or an extra parry if you need it.
Okay.
And because you have 1 fate point, you get basically 1 per game day.
Very good. I'm going to try the same thing. I'm going to parry his blow and then come in underneath his lance with the spirit knife. And I realized that last round I was looking at knife, which is +6, but the spirit knife is +8. So for whatever,
Okay.
He would have 2 more points of damage.
All right. Just don't roll a 20.
17.
One die 3
Oh, hey, thanks, guys.
plus 6.
2 plus 8, 10. By the way, I'm using this dice tower that when she was 10, my 10-year-old daughter built this for me. It works great.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Nice.
it's
Very
awesome.
nice.
Got the little angled ramp pieces, and then the little cow catcher.
That's cool.
Oh,
Owls in the grass.
Another 500 for Carlos. Corey Lund.
And I'm going to
Whoa.
use it all here in a second.
17. Okay. Owls in the grass.
I was muted that whole time. That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my offhand axe and I'll smack him with my main hand because it's a half action to pull out a weapon, right?
Sure is. Go.
21 to hit
You hit. Uh-oh.
for 9 damage this time.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Uh-oh.
no. Carlos walks with Ghost.
Okay. I'm literally going to run her through with my spear right now. And I'm going to literally shove it right down her throat after trying that move to me. I'm
It's a
going to use
guy.
every single one, or guy, excuse me. The voice
You
threw
don't
me.
discriminate.
I'm going to
you-
run. I'm
Yeah.
going to use my hero points to maximize as much damage as humanly possible.
So you're stabbing it with your spear?
Yes, I am.
Roll to hit? Are you going to use any for bonuses to hit?
Well, I figure I'm up close right now. I have a pretty good to hit, so I figure I'm not going to.
Well, he doesn't get a dexterity bonus because he can't
Yeah,
see.
that's kind of what I'm figuring. So we'll give this a try, see what happens. Here we go. And I don't need to. 20, natural 20.
Oh my word.
Good.
Yes.
Awesome.
All right. This is a chance. Percentile.
About friggin' time.
Percentile.
Oh, so.
Only if you want to do a crit.
No, yeah, let's do that.
Give him a moment to think about it. Right?
Percentile is
See, now
40,
he comes
or no,
with
excuse
another-
me, 84. 84.
Okay. So
Oh,
that's a
12 to the body.
Here comes the okay.
I'm going to use, by the way, I'm using every single one of those hero points for damage.
Oh.
All 1,500 points.
Oh, dear.
Don't you dare try and charm
Slice
first. on me.
open your opponent's belly, cruelly twisting the blade in the wound before withdrawing it, spilling red ruin at his feet. Entrails and nonsense come out of there.
Yeah.
Well done.
Feel that tingling in your
Straight.
belly? It's not
Yeah.
butterflies.
You're estimating it, he's in total shock and trying to catch his guts that are pouring out.
Uh-huh. But the more he puts them in, the more they fall out.
No more talking. Just die.
He passes out. He falls down. It also does triple damage.
Should I roll for triple damage?
You know that these wounds are fatal. It's just a matter of time. The time measured in seconds.
I savor every last moment of them.
Disemboweled.
Don't you dare hit my familiar. Don't you dare try and charm me. Don't you dare run away from me. And don't you dare make a saving throw against magic resistance on me.
He
Eh?
wished he would have been polymorphed.
Yeah, I know. I thought that was pretty clever, but never mind.
This was even better. So yeah.
Yes.
Rattle bones.
Going to
Well, I will say that, well, let me tell you that this guy is running towards the stone ring with his hand out in front of him, but he also pulls from inside his jacket. He has a big lumpy jacket, and he pulls out what looks like an infant.
the guy that I was fighting.
Yes.
So it
Like,
doesn't
was a
look like he's.
child out of his jacket.
It
Yeah.
doesn't look like he's blind anymore. I take it.
No, he's blind. He's kind of running forward. He pulls it out. He's got a baby baleful Bajorn he's wearing, and he pulls out what looks like a disgusting, dirty, filthy little infant, and he hurls it in the direction that you're in as he's running. You're going to get a free swing at him as he does this, but he hurls it at you with a great penalty. But if he hits,
Uh-oh.
Oh, so he's throwing a baby at me. Got it. Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Explosive baby.
I got to be honest with you, Will. I've been attacked by a lot of things in D&D before,
Yeah,
but I
well,
can't
this
have
was the
anyone's ever thrown a baby at me
Yeah,
before.
I was gonna say this is the first.
It's
This
a
is
new
Now-
one for me.
According to the house rules, help me if I'm reading this right. If you have a shield, you get a free parry. Is that right?
He missed you. Don't worry about it.
I was saying, unless it's a baby being thrown at me.
Yes, it's a baby.
He throws it past you, but where it hits, it kind of pops open, and there's a green cloud, a very noxious looking green cloud.
Oh boy.
And
Oh,
you
a
see,
spore baby.
you see like there's like a little bunny rabbit, and there's some bugs, and as soon as that cloud hits, they all just drop dead instantly.
Okay. All
Baby bump.
right. So I get it. I get attack of opportunity on him for that.
Oh yeah,
Or-
go for
okay.
it.
We
All right,
should
here
be
we go.
glad we
Better
don't
to
meet the
stun.
mother yet. So to that
So
Yeah, no kidding, right? That
Yep.
baby needs its diaper changed.
baby. Yeah.
18.
Uh,
So I roll 18.
Yep.
And then let's see. So I take, is that a hit?
That's a hit.
Okay. Ooh, I got double sixes. All right.
Right. So now roll to hit again, and if successful, we continue at it rolling for damage.
Uh-oh. Wow.
No, I rolled a 5 that time. So just 6. So 12, 13 points of damage. And then I get to attack, right?
Yes.
Okay. excellent.
he was hoping you weren't going to point that out, Will.
Yeah. Okay. So
Are you a lawyer, Will?
17. Does 17 hit him?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Did not get so 11 points of damage. Did not get a 6 on that.
You hit him, and you hear something crunch underneath your club, and he falls down with blood coming out of his mouth and nose and eyes.
That's why you shouldn't go around throwing babies at people.
Right?
They should
The other
take
side
better
of his
care
jacket,
the infants. Yeah.
the other side of his jacket still seems puffy.
I should have hit
Uh-oh.
that. Bam.
Darn you. Zor is going to swing. Wait. Zor is going to run as fast as he can. And yes, you all get a swing, but if you miss, he's going to have a good chance to get away. Let's see.
Okay.
I'm not going to.
How do we know?
attack.
What did you roll?
He rolled what he needed to hit. No. Whatever the number was he hit him with before.
Okay. All right, Howells, you roll too, and you also get a roll, Anna.
Okay,
If-
I get a roll too. Hmm.
Right, you're in melee with him. He turned into flea.
Okay, so I roll the longsword 16. That I hope that is a hit with the sword.
It's a hit.
And I rolled 2 16s. That's with the axe as well.
Oh,
So I have
man.
the sword that is 4 plus 5, so 9. And then the axe, hang on a second, I haven't used that one before here. So so the axe is 1d6 plus I have to see what it is. It's axe of dwarf axe, so it's plus 1. So hang on a second here. 1d6 plus 1. That's 5 points of damage.
Okay. He's dead.
Firewolf gets rolls an 11 plus 4 is 15.
He's dead.
Oh.
You guys hew him down as he's trying to get away. And he says,
Okay,
I was
same.
just doing my job. Why are you being so mean to me? All right. Looks like the 3 of them are dead.
Bag.
They seem all dead.
Would almost say that everything's almost in the bag.
Yes.
There you go.
Yep.
Tim,
Okay.
I used some of that grandma's healing wax on my body.
Grandma's healing wax. Good
Okay.
stuff. All right.
D4 plus 6, it looks like.
Yep. All right. You get
Rolled a
some hit
1.
points. I rolled for you. You got a
Oh,
10.
sorry. Oh, nice.
Okay. You guys are like, oh, whew. And you hear your horses screaming and running up the little stream bed towards you.
Okay.
And you hear howling like wolves.
Wolves.
Here come those wargs we saw.
And you hear
Uh-oh.
you might hear a horn too. You notice as you look in that direction, the horn was from the south. You notice there is a lot of birds flying up in the air. They're close like flocks of them getting scattered out of the grass. All right, so you have about 1 or 2 rounds worth of not tactical time to do something.
All right.
Horses?
I do another 2 applications of wound wax.
These were the guys, right? According to the information. I mean,
Well,
Rattlebones doesn't know.
Now comes the surprise part.
Yeah.
Right.
The one we didn't
But we
know
can run
about.
away from the surprise part. These are the guys we were supposed to kill.
Yeah.
Right?
Do any of you guys happen to have any ability to see invisible?
No.
You're good, Firewolf. That was what you needed.
I have
Oh.
I have the ability to stuff dead guys in the bags.
Yeah, well that's a given. Let's do that.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have the bag, so I'll stuff them and you figure out something else to do. Yep.
All right. So Carlos, your crow is concerned about you and comes back.
I
Can I ask if his
immediately
crow's okay?
feel around through my rapport to make sure that it is the crow, my crow, and not a shape change closet. Or
Oh,
imp.
yeah.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Yes.
I was
Yeah.
way ahead of you.
That's devious. I'd never do that. Oh my
You didn't
goodness
answer me. Do I? What do I feel?
That was a
It's your
very
crow.
smart dodge. Yeah.
Your crow.
Okay.
He's flying over to you. You're over here. He's flying over to you, and the view from up here, you see, it looks to be about, I don't know, 12.5 warg and goblins riding, herding your horses down the stream.
Well, we're going to get trampled here in a second if we don't make a move.
And what's more concerning is what you see in that direction. It looks like you see along the pond groups of goblins with spears moving up. And it looks like further in like this direction, it looks like you see groups of orcs moving. Plus there's the wargs up the stream bed. And it looks like too, in this direction, it looks like you see another group of goblins with spears with orcs and orcs archers all maneuvering. You'd say probably about 3 to 6 companies of these things are moving.
Well, if they're 100 or 500, doesn't really matter.
Well,
enough of them. Yeah.
is this the time that we exfiltrate here?
I don't know, but they seem like very driven.
Is this the time I lay down my rock figurine and wait a second. I did that last time.
Are they so
Yeah.
close that
You
they
could do it again.
can we assume
quite
that they've
right.
seen us from this distance?
The wargs are going to be on you after we're done talking.
Okay, so they're so close that they will see us. So okay.
That
So
one
we-
group of
Oh my
wargs,
goodness,
yes.
I am.
So we stand.
You.
Well, we don't have our horses, so
You could try to jump in front of one and grab one. Try to keep it from going away.
I attempt to charm a warg.
How deep is the water?
You dirty, rotten scoundrel.
what kind of barbarian charms things?
Well, he's like going to bond with it with that whole wolfishness,
I'm-
but it's
yeah.
not. It's not having any of it. It's not
Okay.
having any of it. Okay, so you have a large force maneuvering basically in about 180 degrees of you, with your back to a pond. Your horses are scattered. You are still trying to clean up the bodies because you have that to do. You can actually hear the goblins' voices as they're shouting over here, over there, and the orcs are shouting.
Did the
I
body?
howl with the deepest breath I've ever taken, and give a ululating wolf howl just to rally the good guys.
Awesome.
I feel rallied.
Excellent.
I'm gonna stand up on that rock platform.
Uh-huh.
Are there any boats in the pond?
No.
Not
Cool.
that big.
Are they in sight of us yet?
Some of the wargs are.
Oh,
Took my
I'll
spear
go
back.
and put my back to one of these big stones.
Yep, me too.
I look over at my familiar. I am
Uh-huh.
up and down one time. And I say, you know what? That's a really good idea. I drink my polymorph potion that turns me into a crow, and I'm going to fly up out of there.
Now
With it.
remember, you're a crow until it wears off.
Yeah, that's fine with me. It's going to last long enough for me to get the hell
Mhm.
out of there.
Tim, I'm gonna try something very dangerous.
Okay.
I pick up the lance of
Sword.
disintegration.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
right. That is really dangerous.
Okay.
Lone Paw, she's stuffing the dead bodies into the sack, so we get
All right. Mission
stay,
first. There
stay-
you go.
exactly
That's
staying on
mission
mission
first.
and
Right.
let the other ones cover her. So yeah,
All right. Some you see some wargs ride up on you, and they seem more intent on identifying you, although the goblins on them seem to have short bows. They're kind of setting up on you to shoot at you.
Well, then
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
get
also ready to
around the
shoot.
stone for cover.
yeah.
I have made sure that you all have the means to easily get away. You could foil everything with it's so simple, but
Who's got the means to get away that's forgetting it?
you guys. All right.
Remember,
I don't got it.
How big is a wyvern hatchling?
You don't have one with you.
Oh, it's.
Well, I was just an
I'm
idle
just
plan.
curious.
Yeah, it's just been hanging out on my shoulder.
They all-
Yeah.
they all
Wait a
get-
second. Wait a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Hold on for a second. Before we get crazy here. Guys, how about this? Before I drink this potion and get the hell out of here, how about I polymorph everybody into a bird with me, with my wand of polymorphing, and we all get out of here.
Smoking.
Perfect.
I
What do
want
you
to be
guys
a
think?
vulture,
I don't care what kind of bird you get to be. You get to be whatever you want to be.
but I want to be a vulture.
You get to be a vulture. Bam, you're a vulture. Everybody get in line. Bam, 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 bam,
Yeah.
bam, bam. I'm getting everybody. We're getting out of here.
Mhm.
We're getting the flock out of here.
Is
Yes.
there anyone who doesn't want to do that?
Ooh,
I
that was
would
pretty
love
painful.
to be a. Yeah, Lone Paw would love to be a peregrine falcon.
You're a peregrine falcon. Bam.
I want to shoot off a couple arrows before I get turned into a bird.
No, you're turning into a damn falcon.
Yeah, yeah. Lone Paw is,
Well, you can do
grabs
that
the bag
later.
and kind of yes, and then
Yes, we're
off we
out of
go.
here, y'all.
Yeah.
You can do that. I'm
Yep.
going to go ahead roll 1 die 20 for each of you to see if there's a hit.
To see how many arrows hit you.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm not that fool. Son of a gun. Oh, there we go.
Who's the lucky one?
You.
I
Ah.
can hardly wait, of course.
All right. You're the last one and you get hit. Make a saving throw
fine.
for poison.
What's that?
Make a
Save
saving
versus
throw
poison?
versus poison.
All right, let's see how this goes. Oh boy, that's going to be close. That's gonna be close.
You have a very good poison save.
Oh yeah, no, it's super easy. Yeah, I rolled a 10, so I was like, oh man, it's gonna be close.
Yeah,
No,
you're good.
I'm fine.
Okay. And then you turn yourself into something, right? And fly away?
Yeah, I'm turning myself into a raven. I'll be a little bit bigger than my crow.
You guys all get away.
Oh, awesome.
Guys, fly the friendly skies.
So
And also with my last charge, I'm going to turn Enoch Pratt into chat into a Condor.
you
Because he
thought
wants to be a Condor.
you thought that you were headhunting, but somebody else was headhunting.
Yeah. Yeah.
They were hunting us.
Yeah, that was
No,
a
Paul is not good. Oh, sorry.
that was an ambush if I ever saw one.
And no one, after the fight started, no one looked south. Otherwise, you would have gotten some tells. But
Yeah.
you know, when you're in the middle of combat, it's hard to do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Are you also going to do that to your crossbowmen too?
No,
Of
they
course,
died.
yeah. They're getting out of here. We're not leaving anybody
they're
behind.
part of the team.
Yeah, they're part of the team. I've got enough charges here looking around the group, so yeah.
They did pretty
Yeah.
good.
They did.
They
If
did
they-
awesome.
Yeah, were more effective than I was
Mhm.
until
What
I
you talking about? You
until I
killed that wizard.
offed the spellcaster. That was nice.
And Lone Paw is not going to be that negative towards spellcasters anymore. They've
I
kind of
mean-
proven them worth
Then-
now.
Yeah, I'm starting up like an spellcaster advocacy group among the Palu.
Yep. Yep. hmm
Tim,
So
may
that's
I-
twice.
I put my war paint
Magical
on.
has
That's got to
saved you.
count for something.
Yeah, you did put your war paint on.
So and now the question is, where do you guys decide to fly? Are you guys going to stay as a sort of weird flock?
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, we can look for the horses
Well,
and
Tim,
find the horses. And
could Three Fingers, because I was debating on whether or not I wanted to allow to be changed, but could he be saying a prayer at our departure from here?
Sure.
As he's going, he's just going to say it, a solemn tribal prayer. Do not stand at our graves and weep. We are not there. We do not sleep. We are the thousand winds that blow. We are the diamond glints on snow. We are the sunlight on ripened grain. We are the gentle autumn's rain. We all awaken in the morning's hush. We are the swift uplifting rush of quiet birds in circled flight.
How about that?
We are the soft stars that shine at night. Do not stand at our graves and cry. We are not there. We did not die.
oh,
Wow.
Sweet.
that was awesome.
Well done. Are you going to? So you're going to try to get your horses are going to run into some trouble.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think our horses are
We-
through,
yeah,
but
we were-
might
Okay,
get
then yeah,
away,
then
but-
we continue.
Yeah.
Also, Three Fingers does not have long to live unless he gets some significant medical attention.
Okay, so then we fly
I'll
all the
use
way
the,
back. Should
Grandmother's wound wax, which also wrecks infections.
All right. So I mean, you guys are going to get safely pretty far away, but you're still going to have to. It doesn't last forever, so you can land
No.
together. It
Yeah.
gives him another save, right?
Okay.
It gives him another save versus the infection.
Gives the player an additional chance to fight off infections.
All right. Percentile dice.
No, percentile dice.
so once we also land, I'm going to be right there waiting with Cure Light Wounds as well.
23.
Okay. So you're not gonna get feverish and delirious and die in one day. That's good.
It'll take 2.
That's a
It'll
step.
take 2.
Yeah, it's going to be slow and painful.
So there you go.
So-
So you're gonna get back.
I put the when I turn back into human form, I put the lance down and ask Walks with Ghosts to come over and consult with me, please.
I will.
Walks with Ghosts. Is this weapon inherently evil, or was it a tool used by an evil man?
I will look at it. and I will. And what do I get from it?
It looks very dangerous. It looks really mean, but you don't see anything that is intrinsically evil. That's what you pick up from it.
Okay, I will do that. I will let him know that. I will also. Well, there's also another easy way to determine this. I put my hand on it and see how it interacts with the protection from evil aura.
I'm not sure that's still in effect, but anyway, it doesn't.
Okay, well, never mind then. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
It's not evil.
Okay, well, there you go. You heard it
Thank
from the
you.
horse's mouth.
Thank you, Walks with Ghosts.
I nod. I say
pick
use
it
it in
back up.
good health.
But
You've,
don't fumble with it. Don't fumble with it.
You have earned much respect from our tribe.
And maybe next time you will be able to defeat your enemy without help.
After I say it, after I'm all nice to him and everything, you go ahead and say that. That's some cold.
I have no shame in that. We were victorious.
Brutal. Yeah, we were definitely set up.
I told you he was the bad guy.
Yeah.
Who
You
could
know, I called it.
Yeah.
You called it. I was sitting there talking about to him the whole time in there, man.
No way. No way. I was the first. I called it as soon as he was mentioned in the chat.
Matt,
I was like, we got to kill that guy now.
Matt called it before we even started playing.
What are you talking about?
No, seriously, it could, to be honest with you, we could have gotten set up by any number of people.
No, you were not
we-
set up. You were going there. These bad guys were going there. It wasn't a setup. All your intel was exact.
It was a setup as soon as Tim said, "You guys want to play another Barbarian game?"
Yeah.
I guess that's what I mean.
Yep.
I guess that's what I mean is we were ambushed, all right, just not by the bad guys.
Yep. Mhm.
I actually think that so this is basically over. I actually think that starting out so dispersed was a limiting factor, but you pulled it all in together, so you made it.
Yeah, it took me a couple rounds to get there.
You gave us a big field to choose from, and that's the thing when you have too many choices. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
there's a little
But we
paralysis
didn't know
by
what we're coming up
analysis there.
for. Enough
Well, I don't-
spellcasters, and we would have been in trouble if we.
yes, I don't know if that was. I don't know if what I was. Wouldn't say you did anything wrong. You all had good reasons for how you place yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Well, we
so
accomplished the mission.
you got the mission done, and you escaped getting your heads cut
Yeah.
off by two battalions of humanoids
Yeah.
who were after you specifically.
I had
In fact, they were calling our names probably while they were charging. Come out, wherever you are.
So head.
Well, you've
Citizen
got
or
a couple.
supplement numbers.
So
Tim,
dark
there was a-
hand headhunt was a double meaning.
Ah.
Tim, you've got a you mentioned that there was a lot of different ways to get out of that situation. And I could think of a couple that you gave us for outs on there. What was the methodology that you had for other people aside of me? Or was I
Yours-
pretty much
yours was-
pretty much transport?
Yours was the primary. The other one was swimming, getting in that
Mhm.
water and swimming across the pond and putting that water
That's-
obstacle to buy time.
See, what I was
Yeah.
thinking about doing, Tim, is I was going to throw an ice seed in there so we had a bridge.
Right. Or if they cross the stream towards you, you can throw an ice seed in there and they're locked in the ice too. So
Yeah, that's sort of you're feeling where I was coming from with that then. So that was we were thinking on the same way, right?
yeah, but that was the best way, the way you did it.
All right.
I'm glad you actually tried to polymorph them and I got to say it's like polyself, because then it refreshed your
Mhm.
recollection of polymorph self.
Well, I didn't understand the way that it was written on the
Yeah.
character sheet.
Yeah. So that's cool. I'm glad to
Yeah.
The
All right,
spear versus spear encounter was a riot. Thanks for that, Tim.
Yeah.
I was-
yeah, that was-
great.
So yeah, the
was
spear versus spear was the best part. That
You
was the
could
best
just
part of
see
the game.
the impaled horse and then that other thing. You have a giant scar from that, by the way.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
I
where-
shot the guy. I mean, that's got to count for something.
Yep.
So
Say so.
All
So
right.
Tim, if you're not jousting tonight, you already got to do the nice teaser for everyone.
Right.
Speaking
All
of,
right.
speaking of that,
This concludes this.
Awesome.
Okay.
we got a little.
Thanks, Tim.
Yeah,
Thanks
we
so
got
much fun.
we got some time. We got some time. We got 17 minutes to kill. So
Yeah.
Okay.
let's just hang a
Yeah.
little bit. So I got it. I got the plate today. I was like, oh my gosh, am I going to get this in time? For one of 16. There's 16 people playing tonight. Okay.
Hey.
I have
Yeah, you
I
were
have a
worried
trophy
that you
for the
wouldn't get it in
winner.
time.
I will send it.
Nice.
Yeah, so Gary Julian playing, and Stella Luna's playing, and Tom Wife's
Right. I'll
playing,
be right
and
back.
Katana's playing, and Tim is playing, and Bill's playing, and Tom.
Tim, you're not actually jousting though. You're announcing, right?
He is his character,
Yeah.
Sir Reginald
That's
Rat.
right, he is.
Sir
He
Reg-
is. He is.
So he's playing two characters. Then.
Yes.
He's playing 3 characters. You got the Herald and the Herald Toady person, right? He's got 2,
Oh,
and then
okay.
yeah, and
Yeah.
Sir Reginald.
Sir Reginald Rathmore
Sir
David,
Reginald, yeah.
Errol Trampier IV, Defender of the Faith and Vanquisher of the Unrighteous. He's actually the top seed. So
Yeah.
that's the only one I gave away. And he will be fighting the worst seed, who Gitano
Yeah.
is playing.
Yes.
Josh Death Dealer. Chuck Cumbo's character. So, yeah. We're going to have some fun. But next up is Blue Box's Greyhawk Open game with the open signups. So that comes up, everyone, probably at the top of the hour. But we'll log off here at 1:50 and give him room. And then please, another thing, don't forget that because of the scheduling issues that we all had early on, that Nightheart Gaming at 4 Central. Is that 4 Central? So that's 5 Eastern. Yeah, 4 Central. Yeah, is on Blighted Lands, not Greyhawk. So Gary Con Blighted Lands with a really cool. They're continuing their expedition to Barrier Peaks that they started during Greyhawk Con, right? And we all know how fun that was and how awesome Frank's setups are. So watch those before the joust, please. Yeah. So
I forgot.
What?
He never got a chance to actually swing his flail at anybody.
Oh, I was wondering, Tim. You told me about that flail. So
He never had a chance, but it was about to happen, and then Will blinded them all.
What does this flail do?
Flail has 3 heads, and each head is shaped like a baby's head.
Oh.
And
just-
cries and screams like a baby. So when you're getting hit with a baby's head, it's
you're
screaming.
just
Oh.
That's
you're,
awful.
And then you have to make a save versus,
you're disturbing, man.
yeah,
It's pretty
getting
cool.
upset and stunned from just the horror.
Yeah.
So
You know,
good
he
job,
was horrifying you
Will.
to begin with.
Thanks for ruining it, Will.
You're welcome.
So after the joust tonight, if we have time, we will have another chat. We'll have our last of the 3 Greyhawk After Dark chats, which has been unbelievably successful.
Yeah.
People, after a full day in the middle of the night, like whatever it is, we started them usually between 11:30 and midnight Eastern. It's late, and then Praetor's Rejects at midnight Central starts his Fane. So Jeff Searcy, King Bashman's running it. He's doing Fane of the Drow tonight. So that'll be our late night game. Armin did the first 2 nights, and Fane of the Drow is late night tonight. And then I will be back bright and early with Steve playing Fritz Winchester like he did the first time for part 2 of this tomorrow morning. Right? Bright and early.
Hey.
Excellent. Excellent.
Carlos,
I
have never run the second half.
Oh, good. Good. You'll have
Yeah.
to tell me if you enjoy running.
Yeah, absolutely. So I was doing some prep work while the game was going on for it.
It's
So
pretty straightforward.
yeah, it's cool. So it's going to be a fun last 2 days, and then remember the grand finale, 7 Central, 8 Eastern tomorrow night. 100% confirmed is Gary Julian. Okay. Eric Mona, Eric Boyd, and Alan Growy are all 100% confirmed. He asked the experts, and I'm assuming Malden's going to be there against Tetro too. But so far, the other 4 are 100% confirmed. So
That is wonderful
yes,
setup.
you can ask them anything you want, and all the stuff that I have that I've been holding that have been gifts from like Patrick, like this. Because we're going to be giving, because we're going to dual stream that, because I need to be able to give these away. So I already told them we'll probably have more viewers than Lord Gazamba, just so I can do this, right? So, like, for example, these are all reprints, right? So here, I'm giving away this entire set of the first edition books to someone lucky, right?
So Jay and I really enjoyed you guys letting me run this, and you threw a whole bunch of curveballs, and so they never got to maximize their effects. That was great.
Second edition
And
set.
What I'm saying is, I have a young 9-year-old who's been waiting.
You
so
go.
I'm gonna do that. But I
Thank you
wanted
so
to
much,
say
Tim. That was
I
awesome.
love gaming with you guys. You did great.
Yeah, thank you.
It was difficult. It was very difficult. I don't kill you, but it don't make it easy. And so you were spread out. I thought it was bad, but as I thought about it, you kept them from maximizing all their effects. No one got a chance to get flame striked.
Yeah.
Yep.
Only near miss was the lance.
And the baby.
Yeah.
Because your 5th level, that would have been killing you because it was cloud kill.
Yeah, cloud kill, right?
Will, you have the distinction, Will, of making Tim throw a baby at you.
That's right.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yep.
Never heard anything like it before in my life.
So
I love it.
Thank
It's
you so
great
much.
fun.
Tim will be back in 4 or 5 hours. He'll be back. He'll be in my basement. That sounded weird. I know that sounded weird, but he'll be in my basement. So, yes.
We know about your basement.
All I can say, Tim, is playing with you makes me think of those immortal words of Kevin Bacon. Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Yes.
Yes.
That's all I have to say.
Definitely.
It's always a blast playing with everyone. It's
Awesome. And the Barbarian theme is awesome.
Yeah.
It's fun.
It's good.
The totemic, kind of shamanistic. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Steve, I'm very happy you got the sign-up spot. We had that one open spot, and that was great.
I'm just gonna go and.
Yeah. You can hop off because I'm trying. John, if you're Blue Box, whenever you want to hop on and do prelude screen up, you let me know and we'll log off. Okay. You tell me when. I want to keep the crowd locked in, so just let me know. Also, everyone, here's some more stuff we're going to be giving away.
Border Watch and
all right, we got a lot of stuff during this Ask the Experts, all Greyhawk content stuff. 7 to 10. All right. You just tell me when, and we'll snap off, and you come on in 30 seconds. Yep, and this because we got to have something that Eric wrote. This reprint too. Expeditions Ruins of Greyhawk as well. So I got a pile of stuff I gotta give away.
Hey, Jay's running like one of those late night commercials. But
exactly.
There's more.
There's more.
Yeah, it's more.
Tin can with it.
Yeah.
Or wait a minute. Yeah. Ronco. The Ronco Magic Mic or microphone. Yeah. When you're kids. So. And guess what? When we're done here, I got to run all my equipment back downstairs.
Yep.
Oh,
So, everyone have a good time with Tim. Tim's unbelievable.
Thank you so much, guys. It was so much fun to play with you.
Tim is, and the great thing about what we're putting together, Tim and I are completely different style DMs, right? And that's a good thing about having some variety. And, if you throw Brian in there too with his Fantasy Grounds and 5e Greyhawk, we got, we got on the channel 3 completely different style DMs. So, you can relate. That's funny. Yeah. And, we got Carlos's style and you got Will's style and, it's great. Everything's going very well with the community. It's been look, we're just sitting here chatting now and we got almost 150 people on right now.
Jay, if I can say, with you running your streams and having all these different people running all these different games, this is the heart of GaryCon. This is everybody coming to play in all sorts of different ways, all having fun together.
Yep.
And I wanted to, I have to thank you for even putting these streams together with Gary.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yep.
But without the, I appreciate that. But without all the streamers, volunteering to do this, I mean, and this is really cool. I just think about this. We added Stella Luna yesterday, right? We added Time Lord's wife, Kayla, on Thursday, and they were two brand new Greyhawk streamers, right? They haven't really done a lot of Greyhawk content, so we added them into the mix now.
Yeah,
and both of them are playing in the joust tonight. They both are playing characters in the joust tonight, which is cool. So we got a full, we got a lot of nice VIP people. So yeah, really, it's a neat thing. Yeah, we're just sitting here waiting for John because I hate losing audience. So
it's good. Yeah.
Yeah. So Carlos, when will the 9 be released? I know pre-orders are now, right?
Yes.
Pre-orders are up right now.
Okay.
I would say that we're probably about 3 to. I had to say it's probably going to come out at near the end of the month next month.
Okay.
It will be an April release though.
That's
Well, I take that back. It'll be an April release for my patrons that get the modules through that. It'll be up after that for general consumption.
Statler, thank you very much for that. Yes, Stella's very impressive in her DMing, and thank you. We're trying.
Yeah.
So
the playtest went really, really well.
Good.
I felt like people they really enjoyed it. They like the feel of it. I know I'm doing something right when Alan Growy's a little bit scared.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
So
I'm watching this.
Stefan, you can run with BX. I mean, it's going to take some adaptation because it's everything I do is written for 1E, but the adaptation that you're going to need isn't as great as for something like if you were going to 5E, where there's something like Advantage that isn't a mechanic that translates really easily.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and note that there's some different things. Carlos gets a lot of a pure 1E feel to it, which is really cool. And this one has a little bit more 1E 2E feel to it, which is fine, right?
Oh, way more 2E 1E. This is your style all the way, Jay. I mean, my mechanics, I write everything I do for Osric and slash to make it as 1E compliant as I can. But this was, I want to reflect what you do, not what I do.
It was. Amanda said how successful it's been. I just want to say thanks. It's been just unbelievable.
Oh, the pleasure is all mine, man. Like I said, Amanda wasn't lying. This has been really successful for us. The community has really embraced it. It speaks volumes to your popularity and to the way people want to support you. That it's selling so well, whether it be pre-order or people picking it up, after the fact. I'm still getting orders for it.
It's awesome. It's awesome.
I think we've ordered it like 5 times now, maybe.
Oh my gosh!
Just to keep it in stock, because we're kind of like, okay, well, we don't want to get stuck with, because we're a small publisher, we don't want to get stuck with 50, 60 copies or anything that we can't sell. That's just not going to work for us. So Amanda's just like, it seems like every week she's like, guess what? I had to order it again. Are you serious? Yeah. Well,
just won't go away. No.
Well.
Yeah. Well, no. It's good. I'm really.
No, I know.
But the thing that is really for me gratifying about it, though, Jay, is I get the orders for it, and then like a week later, I get another order for different stuff.
That's awesome.
From the same people.
That's
and
good.
It's almost like they're saying, "Oh my God, I really liked how that went down. I want to see what else is happening here."
It's very, very
I want to
cool.
see what else they have to do. So that's really gratifying, in that Amanda always says that if people get a chance to touch and feel what we do, that it's really going to jump off, and so it's proven her right. And you're, like I said, having you with us on the road there has been really instrumental to that. People are interested. They want to see how your game works. They want to know what they want to see. They want to be able to play the game the way that you do. A 40-year campaign is nothing to sneeze at. You've read the the introduction, I'm sure, that I wrote. So
it's so touching, and I really appreciate that. Didn't mean to make this a sap fest, everyone, at the end there, but but note this. So I talked to Bill, and we just did for our 900th adventure. We did a thing in the Principality of Yule called like the Ancient Awakening. If you saw those two streams, and Anna and Mike Disney and them played it was a two-parter with two different groups. I think that may be my JS2. So yeah, because we got some custom monsters and we got a couple things. So I think that I'm going to get with Carlos and we're going to talk about maybe turning that into the JS2 one down the road there. So because it was it was a celebration of our 900th adventure. So and tonight's 905. Tonight counts. The joust counts as 905. By the way, rules tonight. I got a question in Whisper about rules. You don't even need tonight. It is so simple. I have everything. Stats are done. You don't even need to know. Need your character sheet. What you need is your chainmail, and I sent it to everyone. You need this document from Dragon 17, Chainmail Revisited Jousting in D&D, and you just need to know how to set an attack point and a defensive position on a pass.
The one that Paul Stormberg uses for the jousting at actual GaryCon physical.
Absolutely. It's really easy to use. And I have all the other stats on my sheet, my master sheet. And when I tell you to roll a die 20, now I'm allowing saves versus being unhorsed. So that's a little different than what the chainmail rules say, but there's minuses to it and all. So, but I have that down too, what your base save is, and then when the penalty gets applied, what you need to roll in the die 20. So it'll be fun. It'll be a fun one tonight. So
absolutely.
Come on, John, where are you? I don't want to log off until you're dead ready.
Although Jay, I have to say, if and when or however soon Josh Death Dealer gets on horse, you know he's going to, when he goes to the taverns later, he's going to be talking about those damn cheaters at Altamira using magical armor and magical shields.
Of course.
And looking for sympathy and however he can.
That's the whole great thing. I don't want, it's unfortunate because it's 4.5, 5 hours max, right? So 8 people are going to lose in the first round. Yeah. Now, it may be a 3-pass fight, but eight competitors are going to go out in the first round. It's just the way it is in a single elimination tournament.
You have 16, 17 people is going to be on your screen at one time.
Yeah. There's going to be 4, myself and Tim, Walt, Bill, and Tom will all be in person.
Yeah.
There will be at least 12. There'll be 12 or 13 people in the Zoom feed at once. So yeah, it'll be awesome. I can't wait. So
now you know how Bowling Green feels in the basketball tournament every year. One and done, baby.
One and done. Well, and that's just that's the way it may go. So there'll be Von Moku. There will be no cheating, says Fultus. So Von Moku. I was just singing the praises of Sir Matthew a few moments ago. Matthew Barnabas will be his character.
No, his. Oh, you missed a part of that.
I'm sorry.
Champion Matthew Barnabas.
All right.
Champion of the joust, Matthew Barnabas.
Well, he has Matthew Barnabas, Fighter of the Lights, right? And he says he's going to win. Maybe he is.
Do you see John said he's ready to go?
He's ready to go. Yep. We're off. So thank you. Go to an exit screen.
Thank you, guys.
1 minute, John. John, wait 1 minute. 1 minute, so we don't don't cross the streams.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see you all soon. See you tonight.
Bye, everybody.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Well, that was awesome.